Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our continuing live coverage of the 2012 USBC Team USA Trials. We are live from Texas Star Lanes and Texas Station here in North Las Vegas, Nevada. Lucas Wiseman of USBC here with you for the day. We've got a 7-game block in our women's competition underway for you this morning. It's round 2. Yesterday's first round led by Liz Johnson. And our featured pair this morning, as we take a look at Wichita State's Kelsey Muther. And there's our scoreboard for our featured pair. Again, the format for this tournament a little bit different than what you might be used to. They bowl 7 games each day over 4 days, and each day is self-contained, so you earn points based on your finish in that day's competition. So yesterday, Liz Johnson, by virtue of her first place finish, earned 1 point. Ashley Rucker was second. She got 2 points. Leanne Holstenberg third, so she got 3 points. And Deandra Asbady was fourth. She got 4 points. That may be flipped around a little bit. We'll need to check on that. I think Deandra Asbady was actually second. And Ashley Rucker was fourth. But anyway, you get the idea. 1 point for first place. On down the line, there's 80 women in the field, so the final person in the standings got 80 points yesterday. And the person with the fewest number of points at the end of the week will be crowned the champion. You can find yesterday's scores on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. We'll hopefully be posting the scores as we go along throughout the day here. At least a couple updates per squad, that's the plan. And hope things go a bit smoother for you today. Past junior Team USA member Caitlin Quinn up on the right lane now. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here as we are through with 3 frames. See that Catherine Rousethorn has the front 3. And again, if you are looking for those results on bowl.com/Team USA Trials, make sure you push refresh when you open it so you have the latest file. They may make some updates to it. So make sure you hit refresh to get the most current, accurate results. So Catherine with the 7 spare in the 4th ends her string of 3 consecutive strikes to start game number 1 here, our second round of Team USA Trials. Rambo wants to know in our chat when Brandy Stevens is going to be on the featured pair. She was on yesterday, I believe, so I'm not sure if we will see her again today or not. Not quite sure what the lane rotation is for today. So we'll see as they come through. Who will be on our featured pair. Again, our featured pair lanes 31 and 32. If you're somebody in the men's division who you want to watch, then just ask them, send them a text this morning before they come down to the bowling center and ask them what pairs they're on today. If they hit 31 and 32, then they will be on the featured pair. And they're bowling on the Paris pattern today, 47 feet. It is the longest of the 4 patterns this week. Hopefully we'll be able to have Eric Pearson in to join us again this morning to talk about the lane condition and what we can expect. He usually likes to walk around and watch some of the bowling here the first game or 2, and then he'll make his way up here. And Eric can give us all the details on the total volume of the pattern and the length and the ratio, all that stuff. He's the expert. I believe it's a low volume pattern, though. That's what Eric was mentioning to me yesterday. I don't remember how many milliliters of oil there are, though, but I believe it's low volume, and it's just really long. My buddy Aumi Ferrocarril Guerrera Guerra is in the chat this morning, two-time World Cup champion. Won that event in South Africa back in 2011, just about a month ago. Congratulations, Almi. And thanks for watching in the Dominican Republic. Rossthorn putting together a nice game here, 3 in a row, followed by that spare and a double. Kelsey Muther also bowling well so far. Here is Kelsey. And she's gone double 9 spare 3-baggers, so pretty much on par with how Rossthorn has bowled so far. Jacqueline Nicosia up on the left lane. Oh, a little love tap on that 3-pin for a strike. How about that? The right-hander collapses the bucket on the right side. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our broadcast today here on Bowl TV, our new YouTube channel. If you're not already a subscriber, be sure to hit the subscribe button just above the video player as Rossthorn leaves the pocket 710. And if you become a subscriber, that will enter you into our giveaway. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber on Friday afternoon, near the end of our broadcast, so be sure to push subscribe. That'll enter you in to win, and be sure to tune in Friday afternoon to find out if you are the winner. Uther with another strike, 4 in a row for her. Let's see if Rossthorn can make a run at this 710 here. Well, she gets the 10-pin, but not able to bounce it out and onto the deck. So an open frame for her. Talked to Deandra Asbady yesterday after she finished bowling and was playing with her son Madden here in the bowling center, and Deandra said, she's like, "Were you live streaming all day up there?" And I said, "Yep." She goes, "Oh, it's a long day." She said, "I'm going to try to stop by tomorrow during the men's squad, chat with the fans a little bit." So hopefully we can have Deandra stop in this afternoon for a little bit to chat with you guys. She's out there bowling right now. She had a pretty good day yesterday, finished in second place. Let's see if Kelsey can keep her string going. Left side of your screen. 4 strikes in a row here, frames 4 through 7. Mixes them up, 5 in a row. Well, let's take a look at the scoreboard as we gear up for the 9th frame here of Game 1. The question in the chat is Shannon O'Keefe bowling? She is not. Pattern today is Paris. It's 47 feet. Boss Sloth says, Lucas, if you have to sum up the tourney so far in 10 words or less, what would they be? I would say that my biggest surprise is the lack of dominance by the men professionals. You look at the standings. Mike Fagan, Mike Devaney did not do particularly well yesterday. According to the standings, a lot of the youngsters up the top of the standings. The asterisks on the standings indicate youth bowlers. 4 of the top 5 in the men's division yesterday were youth bowlers. And 6 of the top 8. So pretty telling statistic right there after the first round. Mike Devaney was in 36th place after the opening round. So that gives him 36 points, and actually he tied for 36th, so he'll have 36 and a half points. The other surprise, Mike Fagan in 72nd place. Really hard in this format to come back from finishing 72nd. Because now Fagan has 72 points, and remember the low point total wins, and my understanding that typically that number over the past couple of years has been 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 in that range. I think there's the potential that number could be a little higher on the men's side than the women's side because there are more bowlers on the men's side. Oh, and Kelsey's run comes to an end with a wobbling 10-pin there. She's still going to have a very nice game. She'll be in the 250s with the spare. So those guys who had a subpar day yesterday, like Devaney and Fagan, their only hope is for the folks that are above them to come down in the standings the next 3 days. Toby Sambueno was the leader on the men's side, and right now he's got 1 point. The ball's in his court. He's the guy to beat right now. Take a look at your scoreboard as we are wrapping up game number 1. You can see that Kelsey Muther has a real nice game. And polishes it off with a 10 pin. So 257 for Kelsey. Harry wants to know if that is Missy Parkin off to the left. The featured pair, it is. And RC wants to know if Zach Hattori is bowling. He is. Off-roader says, I think versatility is what would give Fagan and Devaney a chance. Just because you hit the one shot doesn't mean you can hit the next one. That's exactly correct. So often in this tournament, we've seen people have a big day only to really tumble the next day on a different pattern, because yesterday's pattern and today's pattern totally different. Yesterday was Seoul at 39 feet. Today is Paris at 47 feet. So very different pattern today they're facing. And different players favor different patterns. I was talking to Toby Sambueno yesterday after he finished bowling. And he said he really expected to do well on the medium and the short pattern. Yesterday was the medium pattern, and said he might struggle a bit on the long. So we'll see. He said if he can get a ball to read, he should be okay. RC wants to know if Wesley Lowe is in this tournament. Yes, he is. RC, I would suggest you go to bowl.com/Team USA Trials and look at the standings. It's got a full list of all the players who are in the field. Robbie says, how are y'all seeing the men's standings? I tried to click on it on bowl.com and it says coming soon. Make sure you push refresh once you open the PDF. That will give you the most current result. If you opened it yesterday, just hit refresh and that should help you get the results. Final shot coming up here for game number 1 on our featured pair. They bowled pretty quick. They're going to finish ahead of the pairs on either side of them. As Caitlin makes the spare to close it out. There's a look at the final tally. So while we wait for game number 2 to begin, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back in just a minute here live on Bowl TV.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Paul, me rogue down the bayou. My chili sweet for me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy, and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Game 2 now underway with this shot by Corrine Lieber. A look at the scoreboard so you can see who we have on the featured pair this game. Looks like they're Taking a look at their scorecard down there for some reason. So while they're doing that, we'll give you another look at the scoreboard. So you can see who's on our featured pair here for game number 2. Game 2 of 7. I'm not sure what the delay is here. There we go. We are just underway in game number 2. And our 7-game block. Round 2 today. The women bowling now. The men scheduled to bowl at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. So 3:30 for those of you out east is the scheduled start time for the men. Want to remind everybody about upcoming USBC events. The USBC Masters coming up the end of this month, week of January 23rd. You can still enter that event. There's still time to get in. Entry's still open. Bowl.com/masters. And that's all lowercase, is where you can find entry information. That's going to be right here in Las Vegas at Sunset Station, the week of January 23rd. Of course, be sure to watch the live ESPN finals for the Masters on Sunday, January 29th. Also, the USBC Open Championships start in February in Baton Rouge. Still some limited spots available for that event. The entry deadline recently extended. Still time to get in, but if you want to bowl in Baton Rouge, I'd suggest you enter right now. USBCOpen.com for more information on that. Also, I believe entry information now available on the USBC Queens. Bowl.com/Queens for that. If you're interested in bowling in the Queens, a good opportunity for the women bowlers to have a major event. We will have nationally televised finals of that event again this year. It's going to be held in Euless, Texas in April. For all of our USBC tournaments, bowl.com/tournaments is the place to go for information. Plenty of events for everybody, every age, gender, juniors, seniors. Yeah, we've got a tournament for everybody. Bowl.com/tournaments is where you can find that information. Good morning to Jonathan. Thanks for tuning in from Panama. Great country. Been there before. Very nice visit a number of years ago. People from around the world tuning into our broadcast today. Shed Smith wants to know if 31-32 is going to be the featured pair all week. That's the plan. 31 and 32 are featured pair all week long. Bowler Boyd wants to know, Lucas, do you bowl? Yes, I do. You can call it that. I do my best. Bowl the Open Championships every year. We were just talking about that yesterday. I've forgotten what I bowled, and somebody reminded me. 1775 all events for 9 games. So the Open Championships, that's a pretty good total for me. Matt Engel from England watching. So thanks for watching. G. Weiss says hello from Minnesota. Of course, Almy watching from the Dominican Republic. Bowler Boyd wants to know what I average on a league shot. On a house shot, I average about 212, I think. And on a sport shot, usually in the 190s. go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard, get everybody up to date on where we stand with 3 frames now completed here in game number 2. Of course, my personal bowling has gone down a bit in recent times. All this live streaming eats up a lot of my time. I'm not home very much for league, but I bowl when I can. Certainly do enjoy it, bowling our ITRC office league. Baz Burner says you guys should mention the costs of these tournaments. The website is kind of confusing. I'm not sure which tournament you're talking about, but entry information available for all of the tournaments, and entry fees usually are pretty clear. If there's something that's not clear, I'd be happy to try to clarify for you. Lily wants to know what my favorite ball that I throw is. It varies, depends on what the lane conditions are. I've had some pretty good success with the virtual gravity. Really like that ball a lot. What do I think about Cody Shoemaker? I don't really know Cody, and have not watched him bowl very much, so I don't know a lot about him, unfortunately. Dennis Hacker says there need to be more tournaments around Hawaii. I could not agree more. I've been to Hawaii 5 times, and it is amazing there. And personally, I would love to see the Open or the Women's Championships go there, but I don't think that's going to happen. The travel costs are just too high to get over to Hawaii. What pattern are we on today? Bowling on the Paris pattern, 47 feet in length. Mr. Nuts wants to know, are they going to post scores from yesterday? They are on the website. They've been on since last night. If you go to the website and you click on the results, if you get the box that says coming soon for yesterday's scores, then make sure you push refresh. That should get you the most current results. The YouTuber wants to know who my pick is for the U.S. Open at Carolier. It's hard to say. Tough tournament, tough lane conditions. You can never go wrong with picking Chris Barnes to win a tournament, though. So I'll say Chris Barnes. Why not? The Masters coming up, the other major in the coming weeks. A little more difficult to pick a winner for the Masters with the format. Seems like sometimes we can have somebody come out of nowhere to win the tournament. Last year it was Tom Hess. And not sure who we're going to see come through at the Masters this time around. Won't have live streaming for you of that event here on Bowl TV, but our friends at Extra Frame will be providing the broadcast. So be sure to check out that if you want to watch the Masters end of this month. We're planning to have a live chat. I'm going to host a live chat on bowl.com during the match play portions to try to keep everybody updated with some live commentary text-wise from some of the matches that will be in progress at the Masters. RC says PDW is my idol and he will win the Open again. Little trivia note for you. Did you know that Pete Weber has never won the Masters? In fact, the Weber family has never won the Masters. His father Dick did not win it either. So it's always been a goal of Pete's to win the Masters. We'll see if he's able to come through and win it a little bit later this month. Got some Belmo fans out there as well. Belmo always a threat to win any tournament he enters. Imagine he'll have a real nice look at the Masters. I know Belmo was watching our live streaming yesterday, and I would guess that if he's not watching right now, he probably will be. I think Deandra Aspady may be on our pair next. I'm not 100% sure on that. Not sure how many pairs they're skipping today. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the USBC Team USA Trials, game number 2 in progress. We are just wrapping up the 6th frame. Here's a look at the scoreboard for our featured pairlings, 31 and 32 here at Texas Station. A lot of talk about Sean Rash in the chat. Sean Rash had a very good World Series of bowling, and I won't ruin the TV shows for those that haven't aired yet, but Sean made a bunch of TV shows at the World Series, and he's also was selected to be on Team USA for 2012. So Sean, now a current member of Team USA again. He'd been on in the past and started on with the team again on January 1st. See, Soaks wants to know if I've ever bowled a 300 before. I have not. I've had a 299 game, left a 4-pin on the final shot. I have bowled multiple no-tap 300s, though, but that doesn't really count. And I did once bowl a no-tap 369 300 game against Dick Weber, bowling for a quarter a game in a Bowling Writers tournament. That was way back in 2003. Of course, he smoked me the other 2 games and ended up winning money off me, but only a quarter, so wasn't so bad. And nope, no 800 either, 794. My best individual series that came at the Wisconsin State Tournament in the singles event. I don't even remember what year that was, 4 or 5 years ago. Kings wants to know my favorite bowling center to bowl at. Of course, the International Training and Research Center is what I'm going to have to say. We got some nice leather couches in there. Can chill between shots. It's pretty comfortable. It's nice. We've got a fun league that we bowl in, our employee league, on Tuesday afternoons. If you aren't familiar with the ITRC, bowlingitrc.com for information on the International Training and Research Center. The same coaches that coach Team USA also are the coaching staff at the ITRC, and it's open to any bowler. They do offer lessons. And you can find pricing information on bowlingitrc.com. Great opportunity to get some coaching from the best coaches in the game and the best technology in the game. They've got some pretty cool stuff there at the ITRC. Baz Burner wants to know the entry fee for the Team USA trials. It does not say that on the website anymore because registration is over. You can't enter this tournament anymore. And the entry fee was $300 prior to December 1st, I believe, $350 after December 1st. Jane wants to know if I've ever bowled at City View. Yes, I have bowled at City View. I used to live in Fort Worth back before I even worked for USBC and bowled league at City View. Bowl Limo wants to know what's the difference between the ITRC and the Kegel Training Center. They're both really the same. They're pretty similar. The ITRC has some more advanced technology as far as like eye tracking goggles. You put the goggles on and it tells you, it gives you, lets you see on video exactly what you look at when you bowl. So, for example, Wes Malott or Liz Johnson look down at the dots when they bowl, and you can see when they're looking when they throw the ball, or you can see if somebody looks all over the place if they're bowling, or Walter Ray Williams Jr. His head's real steady, looks directly at the target down the lane. It's pretty cool technology. One of these days, I'm going to get Coach Rod Ross and his staff to let me put on those goggles and try them out. I haven't had a chance to try those out yet. I've seen the videos that come out of those things. It's pretty cool. Zeb gets the award for random question of the day. So far, Lucas, have you ever had a hamburger from Kincaid's? Yes, I have. Very good. Don't forget, as the YouTubeman mentions, the foot pressure. You put on some sensors onto your shoes, and it tells you your foot pressure, also some grip pressure things that they have back there. Kings wants to know where the best steak in Texas is. That'd be the Beehive in Abilene. Very tasty. And Storm wants to know how Tammy Turner's doing on lanes 33 and 34. She's got a lot of strikes, actually. She actually might have the front 8. It's really hard to tell from here because it only shows 5 frames. And yeah, Tammy does have the front 9 now, just off to the right of our featured pair. We'll try to get a camera on that for her final frame. Don't have lights on that pair, so it will be a bit dark, but should be able to at least get you a view of Tammy's 10th frame here. Just give me a moment to get everything set up. All right, so we've got a chance for a potential 300 game coming up. As Tammy Turner has the front 9. We're going to get over there to you for you in a second. Again, don't have the lights on that pair or the camera calibrated for it, but it's kind of a wide shot look at that pair as we watch Tammy Turner wearing the purple there, front 9. That's left. Oh, she got away with one there. The 7-9 collapse into each other for the strike. 10 in a row. Here we go. Looking for 11 strikes in a row. Tammy Turner. Yep, there it is. Tammy just firing away here. 11 consecutive strikes on this Paris pattern. Game 2 of round 2 of the Team USA trials. Tammy Turner with a chance for a perfect 300 game. Here's the final shot. Oh, and she carries it for the 300 game. Tammy Turner, 300 here at the Team USA trials. Congratulations, Tammy. What a great game. Very nicely done. No jinx today, folks. First 300 we've had on the women's side. Look at the scoreboard on our featured pair. See, they're wrapping up. Do have some standings after game number 1 here this morning. Leah Hayworth and Jacqueline Carbonetto tied for first with 268 the first game. Talia San Angelo third, 267. She's on our featured pair right now. You see her there. She's only going to shoot 176 with a strike here on the fill. Corinne Lieber, 259. She was also on our featured pair and shot 221. See if we can find Tammy Turner. Let's see what she bowled game 1. Tammy bowled 191 her first game, followed it up with the 300. Look at our final scoreboard for our featured pair. So while we're between games, we'll take a quick commercial break. Back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, polar beer down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, fill it with joy and Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
And here we go with game number 3 underway on Bowl TV. To take a look at who we've got on the featured pair this game. Christina Brown, Sydney Brummett, Holly Harris, and Lydia Hayworth. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage on Bowl TV, the women's second round. We are in game number 3. The men scheduled to begin at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time here in Las Vegas. So 3:30 out east, scheduled start time for the men. Just tuning in, you missed a 300 game just to the right of our featured pair by Tammy Turner. Congratulations to Tammy on a very nice game, our first 300 in the women's division. Jane wants to know what Tammy had the first game. I believe it was 191 for Tammy Turner in game number 1 today. Holly Harris, who bowled very well at Junior Gold this past year. Off to a good start on our featured pair with 3 strikes in a row. After this shot from Sydney Brummett, we'll take a look at the scoreboard. Seven-pin wobbles, stays up. Here's a look at our scoreboard as we're wrapping up the 3rd frame. in the 5th frame now, game number 3. A look at the scoreboard for you. For those of you who missed the 300 game by Tammy Turner, we do now have the video on our YouTube channel here on Bowl TV. If you want to find that easily, you can just go to our Facebook page. Just posted the link to the 300 game. Quick 20-second shot of our last shot here on Bowl TV of the 300 game. Again, congratulations to Tammy on that perfect game. Pretty exciting to see a 300 game anytime it happens, especially on Bowl TV here live. And for those of you wondering, no, I did not jinx it. Jonathan wants to know how many lanes at Texas Station. We have 60 lanes here. Don't need to use them all for the women, but use most of them for the men. Jay wants to know if any guys have bowled a 300 game. I believe we did have one yesterday. It was by Nicholas Christie of Newport, North Carolina, the final game of the day yesterday in the men's division. Had a 300 game, and now Tammy Turner with one. Fortunately, Tammy's came right next to our featured pair, so we were able to get a camera on it. Do have an update on the standings for you here after 2 games. Well, we'll have to take a look at that in just a moment. Okay, so actually Leah Hayworth, hope I'm saying that right, who's up now on the left lane, working on a double. And rings the 10 pin. Actually our leader after 2 games with 535, 268, 267 for her to start the day. Kelsey Muther of Wichita in second place at 514. Megan Buta, 495 in third place. Rachel Giddings and Tammy Turner tied for fourth at 491. Of course, Tammy with that 300 game to boost her total. It's after 2 games today. Monroe wants to know, Lucas, how does it feel to have all that power to determine the destiny of someone's 300 game? I don't know if I have that much power. I'm just sitting up here, 100 feet away from them, keeping an eye on it. But Tammy Turner, she's not going to be intimidated by being close to the live streaming pair shooting 300. I can tell you that much. Our video of Tammy Turner shooting 300 already has 34 likes on our Facebook page. So if you haven't checked it out, go to our Facebook page and you can watch the final shot of Tammy Turner's 300 game here on Bowl TV. Look at the scoreboard as we are wrapping up the 7th frame and heading into the 8th. Game number 3. By the way, Tammy Turner now off to my left. 155 in the 7th frame. She had a split in the 7th, so she just left a 10 pin in the 8th. So Tammy, potential of another good game here if she can close it out. Holly Harris goes high, leaves the 4-6-7. See if Holly can make a run at this very difficult 4-6-7 and leaves it open. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in on our YouTube channel for our coverage today. Maybe you just saw the video of the 300 game by Tammy Turner, and it got you to tune in for our broadcast. Hopefully we'll have another one by the end of the day. That'd be nice. We're on the 47-foot Paris pattern, longest pattern of the week. And Tammy Turner with that big 300 game. She's not in the lead, though. She's tied for 4th place after 2 games. And for those of you who are new to our YouTube channel, we're doing a giveaway. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack. And the way you enter is to subscribe to our channel. So above the video, there's a subscribe button. Make sure you click that and follow through on subscribing to the channel, and that will enter you into our giveaway. We're going to give away that USBC prize pack on Friday afternoon on the final day of our broadcast here at the Team USA Trials. We'll randomly select one of our subscribers to win that prize. Right now, 2,285 subscribers. So if you want to be entered in to win, all you have to do is subscribe to our channel here on Bowl TV. Thank you very much. 8 more subscribers, just like that. We're up to 2,293, growing every day here on Bowl TV. Christina Brown with the 8 count there. Let's go ahead and give you another look at the scoreboard as we are in the 9th frame of game number 3. Moving right along this morning. A little quicker pace than yesterday. Everything seems to be worked out and working well here today. I probably just jinxed it, but let's hope everything continues to run well today. Jan wants to know if there's someone who's bowled 800 at the team trials. I'm not sure if anybody's bowled 800 or not. That would have been yesterday. And haven't looked close enough at the standings. Don't really, to be honest, 800s, while great scores, on a 7-game block, it's only 3 of the 7 games, so I don't look too closely at that. Typically, if somebody's going to shoot 800, they're going to be near the top of the standings. Pattern today is Paris. It's 47 feet, the longest of the 4 patterns this week. Frame now in progress on our featured pair. Give you a look at the scoreboard, see how your favorite player is going to finish up here. Tammy Turner, by the way, 235 in game 3, just off to our left. So that will help her with her total. That gives her, I believe, 724 for the first 3 games today. Sorry, 726. And just so you guys know, they are updating the standings on bowl.com after each game. Go to bowl.com/Team USA Trials. That's all lowercase. Bowl.com/Team USA Trials. You can click on round 2. Women daily standings, round 2. And just make sure you hit refresh. It has the results after 2 games today. We're finishing up game 3 right now, so if you want to see the standings, all you have to do is go on bowl.com/Team USA Trials, and you can check it out. Question in the chat about how as Beatty is bowling. She's off to the left of our featured pair. Deandra just doubled in the 10th. She can shoot 177 if she strikes on the fill. Look at the scoreboard as we're between shots here. You can see Holly Harris had a very nice 224. Christina Brown with 170. Sydney Brummett can strike out for 219, and Leah Hayworth strike out for 212. Jane wants to know if I know who Brett Cooper and Tyler Jensen are. Yes, I do know who both of them are. Both very nice guys, bowlers in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Look at the final scoreboard for you here after our 3rd game on our featured pair. Clutch Clay wants to know the next 2 patterns. Tomorrow it's going to be Stockholm, 34 feet. And final day, Friday, is going to be Mexico City at 45 feet. waiting the start of our 4th game. So we're going to have the Ernest sisters for game 4. Look at the scoreboard so you can see who is coming up for us. And here we go. Jessica playing a real tight line there. You guys looking for the lane conditions? World10pinbowling.com has all of the lane conditions for these WTBA patterns. Yeah, all these patterns are WTBA patterns. They're used in international competitions, and that's why we used them here at the Team USA trials. Jane wants to know if I've ever bowled for Team USA. Nope. I am not nearly good enough to be on Team USA, but I do get to travel with Team USA sometimes. And that's always a lot of fun. Been doing that since 2005, traveling with the team to various events around the world. Hockey Bowler wants to know if anybody's doing the Bahamas. I assume that that's the WTBA tournament in the Bahamas. That's going to be in May. It got moved from February to May. I think, yeah, February or March. It's now in May, so the Bahamas event, part of the World Bowling Tour, as is the USBC Masters, which is coming up later this month. And more information on the World Bowling Tour is at world10pinbowling.com as well. JC wants to know if I'm going to Bangkok. I would assume that's for the World Youth Championships later this year. I don't believe so. Unfortunately, the World Youth Championships happen at the same time as the U.S. Women's Open in 2012. So the U.S. Women's Open is a more important event here domestically. So we'll have live streaming of that event at the National Bowling Stadium. And so we will have to come up with a plan for coverage of the World Youth Championships. Probably just some stories written from the office, I would guess, unfortunately. But 2 major events at the same time makes it difficult to manage. So we watch game number 4 here of our 7-game block. Kayla Endicott with the spare. Question, is that Ashley Galante on lane 33? Yep, Ashley is off to our right this game. Thoughts to View wants to know what the asterisk means by the names on the scores. It's, I believe, youth bowler. Somebody who would be eligible for Junior Team USA. That's what the asterisks mean. And don't forget, there are some spots on Junior Team USA available this week. The top 2 boys, top 2 girls in the standings will earn those automatic spots on Junior Team USA, and then the committee will select 2 more boys, 2 more girls to join the team. What's the cutoff for youth? I believe it was you have to be born after January 1st, 1991, I believe. Could be wrong on that. Pretty sure that's right. They do that because WTBA and PABCON have age restrictions on who can compete in the youth championships, so Junior Team USA, and so want those to match up with who's on Team USA, or Junior Team USA, I should say. JP wants to know what kind of lane machine we're using this week. It's a Kegel Lane Walkers. There's 2 of them. I believe it's drop brush. While we're between shots here, as Josie Ernest leaves the big split, we'll take a look at the scoreboard as we're in the 3rd frame of Game 4. And yeah, for the record, you do not need to be a USBC youth member to be eligible for Junior Team USA. It's, as correctly mentioned in the chat, strictly based on age. You can be an adult bowler and be on Junior Team USA as long as you meet the age requirement. As Burner wants to know, Lucas, are you still in the PBA? I have never been a member of the PBA. And quite honestly, don't really have any plans to be a member of the PBA. Just I bowl recreationally now, just bowl league. Not really too much of a tournament bowler these days. With the exception of the Open Championships. Yeah, maybe like a state or local tournament occasionally I'll bowl in, but you know, one of these days before I hang up the shoes, I might try to bowl the Masters or the team trials. I've thought about it, but it's always that little problem with need to practice a lot. And unfortunately I travel so much I don't get a lot of time to practice, so it makes it difficult. Hockey Bowler wants to know if I'm the guy who brings 12 balls to league. I don't even think I own 12 balls that are in my current arsenal. I think I've got 5. So sometimes I'll take the 3-ball roller in the league. Sometimes I'll take all 5. Just depends on how lazy I am that particular day. Shrambo says, so Lucas, you're saying if I'm 19 and not a youth member anymore, I can still try out for Junior Team USA. You would be eligible to make Junior Team USA here at the Team USA trials. That is correct. As long as you meet that age requirement. Favorite ball in my arsenal? I said earlier it was the virtual gravity, and now I'm starting to think it might be my American Airlines spare ball that Carolyn Doran Ballard gave me. I love that ball because I'm a platinum flyer on American Airlines, so I got my American Airlines spare ball. It's pretty sweet. Aren't many of those out there. I think I tweeted a picture of it one day. Sassy Girl wants to know how you can get on the USA team. Well, this is the tournament that determines who's going to be on Team USA. At least half of the Team USA field. The other half were selected by the National Selection Committee. And I should clarify, thank you for that. It's the Virtual Gravity Nano, of course, that's my favorite ball in my arsenal right now. I also loved the original Virtual Gravity. That was a great ball as well. What's the difference between qualifying for Junior Team USA at the USA Trials from Junior Gold? At Junior Gold, there's 10 total spots available. Or is it 12? Yeah, it's 12. 6 boys, 6 girls made Junior Team USA at Junior Gold. Here, only 4 spots in each division are available for Junior Team USA. So there are more spots available at Junior Gold. I would argue that it's harder to earn a spot on Junior Team USA at Junior Gold, simply because of the sheer number of bowlers. You've got about 1,600 bowlers at Junior Gold, whereas here you've got 80 bowlers in the women's field, 145 in the men's field, and not even all of them are eligible to be on Junior Team USA. So it's a much smaller field to beat to get on the team, but it's also a much tougher field here at Team USA Trials. So pros and cons of both, but a lot of the players now bowl both events, especially the elite level youth bowlers. After this shot, we're going to take a look at the scoreboard for you as we're in the 6th frame. Give you an idea of where we stand on our featured pair, lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Star Lanes. E709 wants to know, where do we register for the prize to win the prize pack? All you have to do is click subscribe. You're watching our video right now. Right above the video player is a little button that says subscribe. Click that and make sure you follow through with subscribing, and you'll be entered into our contest to win a USBC prize pack. We're going to do the giveaway on Friday afternoon here during our broadcast at the Team USA Trials. So all you have to do is subscribe to our channel, and then make sure you tune in this week, especially Friday afternoon, as we will give away that prize pack to a random subscriber. Time to the guys come on. They are scheduled to be on at 12:30 Pacific time today, so 3:30 Eastern time. And it may be close to that. It may be a little bit after that. Depends on how quickly the women finish up. It's 10:07 right now here locally and we've passed the halfway point of the block. So I would guess that the women will probably be done about noon, and so that start time for the guys might get pushed back 15 or 20 minutes, but should be pretty close, depending on how quickly they finish here. Appreciate everybody tuning in. You're watching our live coverage of the USBC Team USA trials from Texas Star Lanes at Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC along with you today. As we are watching some of the best bowlers from around the country competing for spots on Team USA and Junior Team USA. Standings have been coming in game by game for us here this morning. We hope to have another update for you as soon as possible. So we are in game 4 right now. Tara wants to know, how is it that Josie and Jessica are on the same pair? I believe they did the lane assignments based on last name. And so might end up with some family members together. How many women are competing? 80 women in the field here this week. 145 men, 225 bowlers, our biggest turnout since 2007. And the conditions today, the Paris pattern at 47 feet. Yesterday it was Seoul, which was 39 feet. Tomorrow it's Stockholm, 34 feet. And Friday, for the finale, it's Mexico City, 45 feet. Josie with 3 strikes in a row, stepping up here in the 7th. She only had 41 in the 3rd, though. And this time, super washout is the leave. Sandy and Coco wants to know, with 39 feet of oil yesterday and 47 feet today, what should you do to adjust, and how do you tell if you aren't told? Well, you always, I personally always go into each day different pattern with an open mind. You don't want to go in with any sort of preconceived idea of where you're going to play the lanes. But typically on a longer pattern like this, it's kind of assumed you're going to want to play in. In a shorter pattern, you're going to want to play right. A good rule of thumb, something I always do, is try to find some bowlers on the squad who are bowling very well and watch and see where they're playing. That'll give you an idea of the part of the lane that you should probably be in if you're having a hard time figuring it out. Next year's Team USA trials going to be held at Sunset Station here in Las Vegas. Not sure of the dates yet, but the location has been determined. It's still a year out, so it's subject to change, but I'm almost positive that it's going to stay at Sunset Station because that's where the World Championships are in 2013, and so we'd want the Team USA trials to be held at the same bowling center that the World Championships are going to be. It'd be a nice tune-up for the players who make Team USA. Wouldn't be surprised if the coaching staff wants to have all of the members of Team USA, even those who are selected, bowl next year so that they can get a feel for Sunset and some of these international patterns at that bowling center, since the men's and women's world championships will be held there. Just to recap for you how many people make Team USA this week, the top 3 men and top 3 women will earn automatic spots on Team USA. And then 2 more men and 2 more women will be selected by the National Selection Committee to join Team USA. And that'll round out the roster of 10 men and 10 women, because 5 men and 5 women were selected by the committee a couple months ago to join Team USA 2012. And a couple of those bowlers are bowling here this week. Shannon Plahowski, Liz Johnson among those. But if they were to finish in the top 3 this week in the overall standings, the automatic spot would go to the next person in the standings. And some questions about who was selected to be on Team USA 2012 already. For the men, Patrick Allen, Chris Barnes, Tommy Jones, Bill O'Neill, and Sean Rash. For the women, Liz Johnson, Kelly Kulick, Stephanie Nation, Shannon O'Keefe, and Shannon Pluhowski. Lane condition today, Paris, 47 feet. The winner receives $1,000 on the men's side and the women's side. And the daily winners receive $500. Second place, $250. And just to recap for you the format of this tournament, they bowl 7 games each day, but each day is independent of one another. So yesterday, Liz Johnson led the women's field. She got 1 point for that. Second place, 2 points. Third place, 3 points on down. 80th place got 80 points. And the goal at the end of the week after the 4 rounds is to have the least amount of points possible, which would be 4. So if Liz Johnson were to win all 4 days, she'd have 4 points. Unlikely that that would happen, although it's Liz Johnson, so you never know. But so each round is independent. The only way that total pinfall comes into play is to break a tie. So if you have, for example, at the end of the week, we've got 2 players tied with 10 points in first place, their total pinfall would then break that tie. And don't forget, the winners of this tournament earn automatic spots to bowl in the Cubica AMF World Cup in 2012. Also, Team USA members invited to a week-long training camp at the International Training and Research Center. All expenses paid for that, as well as a certain number of players will be invited to compete in international competitions throughout the year. We've got a PABCON championship at Sunset Station later this year. We've also got Tournament of Americas. World Youth Championships on the junior side, so some items to bowl for Team USA in 2012. Lucas, do you have to be an American citizen to bowl for Team USA? Yes, you do. So they still run the FIQs. The FIQ and WTBA are essentially the same organization now. They don't run any tournaments separate from each other. So FIQ kind of oversees the sport of bowling from a International Olympic Committee perspective, but WTBA runs all the tournaments, if that makes sense. When is the next USA Trials for next year? We don't know the exact date yet. We do know that it'll be here in Vegas. We'll have information for you on that on bowl.com when it becomes available. How is sportsmanship between the bowlers? Do you see a lot of bowlers congratulating for strikes? Absolutely. Very friendly atmosphere here for the most part. Did Tyler Vostry get selected, or is he bowling for a spot? I don't believe Tyler's here this week. He was selected for a spot on Junior Team USA at Junior Gold over the summer. Look at the scoreboard real quick here. Jessica Ernest with 248. And Josie Ernest with a split in the 10th. Still waiting on the standings after Game 3. Hopefully we'll get them soon. Not sure if they had a technical problem or not, but they had been coming in pretty quick. As soon as I have them, I'll read them off to you. I get them in my email right away. So as soon as I see them pop up, I'll bring you those standings. Just wrapping up game number 4. 3 more games to go after this one. Another look at the scoreboard for you. Final shot of game 4 right there. 221 for Falbo. And we're going to take a commercial break. Back in a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot. Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Game 5 now in progress here on our featured pair. Brittany Hamilton and Brianna Caldwell on this pair. This game, both of them were on Team USA last year. Today's pattern, the Paris pattern, 47 feet. Game 5 in progress. And for those of you wondering, the WTBA is who controls whether professionals can bowl in international competitions or not. And in 2007, WTBA voted to allow professionals to compete in international competition. And that's why we have professionals on Team USA. Every country is allowed to have professional bowlers on their team. Like Australia has Jason Belmonte. Finland has Mika Koivuniemi and Osku Palermo. England has Dominic Barrett and Stu Williams. Japanese have their own professional tour. Their bowlers are allowed to bowl. Amleto, Monicelli, Venezuela. The Koreans also have a professional tour, so their players are allowed to bowl now. If you're going to decide world championships, wouldn't you want each country to be able to field their best players, regardless of status, to see who the best in the world actually are? It's kind of the mindset. And the International Olympic Committee has stated in the past that unless you allow your best athletes to compete, you really don't have much of a chance to get in the Olympics. And you see that baseball was booted from the Olympics because they didn't have their professionals play. So you have to have your best players compete. And that's what the International Olympic Committee wants. It's one of the requirements to be in the Olympics. If you don't, it's frowned upon. And obviously bowling not in the Olympics, but it is being worked on. Kevin Dornberger, the president and CEO of the World 10-Pin Bowling Association and president of FIQ, is working on that. It's very, very difficult to get into the Olympics, and it's a long process. You can't just snap your fingers and get in. It is a very long process, and it takes a lot of time. And Kevin's working diligently on trying to get bowling in the Olympics. It's a big deal. It's something that's important and needs to happen. It would mean a lot of funding for a lot of different countries for their bowling programs. And so it is a top priority for him. Bowling, if curling is an Olympic sport, bowling should be. Well, curling's a winter sport. I mean, I guess if we had ice bowling, we might have a better chance of getting into the Olympics. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of debate out there as to what sports should be in the Olympics, and some of these Olympic sports have such a long tradition and history that it's hard for new sports to get in, but bowling's working on it. Take a look at the scoreboard for you here in Game 5 of 7. While we were away, Brianna Caldwell struck again for the front 3. And Mike, obviously bowling would be a summer Olympic sport. Winter Olympics are obviously cold weather sports. Bowling would not fit, although I've been in some bowling centers that have been pretty cold. That might qualify for the Winter Olympics, to be honest with you. But bowling definitely would be a summer sport if it made it into the Olympics. Oh, look at that. Fast 8 goes down. Appreciate everybody tuning in for our live coverage this week of the Team USA Trials. Lucas Wiseman here with you from Texas Station. Want to remind you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. That'll get you entered into our giveaway for a USBC prize pack. We're going to give away a prize pack to a random subscriber on Friday afternoon during our broadcast here on Bowl TV. All you have to do to enter is click on subscribe just above the video you're watching. 2,315 subscribers so far, so we're doing pretty good in our subscriber count. Appreciate everybody who has subscribed to our channel. Look at the scoreboard here. Caldwell with the front 4 so far this game. How many people are watching the live stream? Well, let's take a look. 727 watching right now. That's a really good number. Definitely appreciate all of you tuning into our live broadcast today. I don't know if I have an opinion on making bowling more competitive. My opinion is that more people should bowl in USBC sport bowling leagues. It's a great way to get better, makes you a better bowler. It's the benefit of bowling in sport bowling is so great. So watch Caldwell with the front four here. Turns it into a five-bagger. I mean, personally, I went from bowling on a house shot to bowling on sport patterns a number of years ago, and I found that I had much more success in tournaments when I went to bowl in tournaments, and a lot of people have said the same thing. The brackets or pots, Team USA trials? Nope, no brackets or high game pots here. Just bowling. And I do agree with Mike that people are afraid that their average is going to go down if they bowl sport, and they want to throw lots of strikes. There are people out there who only care about throwing strikes, and that's fine. You know, there's going to be people who want to just bowl recreationally and throw a lot of strikes and average high numbers. But if that's what you're going to do, then you got to be realistic about your chances in tournaments. The people who really want to get better are the ones that we see who bowl in sport bowling leagues. Caldwell's got the front six right here in front of us. Could we have something happening here again? I already had Tammy Turner shoot 300 just off to our right. We're able to get that on the live stream for you here. Right now, Brianna's halfway home. Monroe says Sport League helped me to my first 1800 at Nationals last year. So there you go, another example of how sport bowling can help you improve your game. So the best way to find a sport league is to just kind of ask around some of your local bowling centers. If there isn't one, you can always take a little initiative and start one. Talk with your bowling center. See if they'll work with you to get one started. More information on sport bowling at bowl.com/sportbowling. Do have some results for you here, it looks like. After 4 games, Brianna Caldwell actually in the lead. She had a 290 in game 3. So far today for Brianna, 221, 235, 290, 212 for 958. Michaela Douglas in second place at 951. Shauna Shannon in third at 932. And Anna Marie Gross in fourth at 918, and Tammy Turner in fifth place at 917. Missy Park in sixth at 910. So, and for those Leanne Hulsenberg fans out there, she's in eighth place at 903. So that's where we stand after 4 games today on the women's side. Those results should be on bowl.com shortly. bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Here is Caldwell now with the front 6, our leader on the day. Looks good. 7 in a row for Caldwell. The men are scheduled to begin at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. It is currently 10:43 here in Las Vegas. We've still got about 2.5 games to go. A little less than 2.5, 2 1/3. So I would guess that the men might start a little bit late. So sometime after 12:30 here in Vegas, the men should get started with practice. We are at Texas Station in North Las Vegas, Nevada today. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Here with you all week, our live coverage of the Team USA Trials on Bowl TV. Take a look at the scoreboard for you as we move into the 8th frame on our featured pair. Caldwell about to be up on the left lane, has 7 consecutive strikes to start this game. There's Brittany Hamilton. Oh, look at the 9-pin get slapped around a little bit. Here's Caldwell with the front 7. Gets it right, comes up light, leaves the 2-4-5. So a nice run by Rihanna comes to an end after 7 consecutive strikes. She does make the spare. So another potential big game here for Caldwell. Results after Game 4 are available on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Remember, click on Women's Daily Standings Round 2 to find that. They are on there now. Look at our scoreboard as we're in the 9th frame of Game 5. Caldwell with another strike. That's 8 out of 9 this game. Chance for her to shoot 277 if she can strike out in the 10th frame. Megan's got 154 in the 8th here up on the right lane. Looks pretty good. Mixes him up for the strike. Lots of folks watching us today. Appreciate everybody tuning in here on Bowl TV. Again, our new YouTube channel. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. You'll find it just above the video you're watching. And if you do subscribe, you'll be eligible to win a USBC prize pack. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber Friday afternoon during our broadcast here at the Team USA Trials. So be sure to hit subscribe. That'll enter you into the giveaway. And be sure to tune in throughout the week and, of course, on Friday afternoon to hear if you have won that prize pack. That's the folks asking about Brandy Branca. She shot 214 last game, just off to our left. As now we are in the 10th frame on our featured pair, lanes 31 and 32. Brittany Hamilton, she's up now, can shoot 192 if she strikes out, and gets the second one in the 10th. Caldwell gets it right again. This time leaves the 5-8. Last time on that lane, she left the 2-4-5. So she'll be in the 250s with the spare. .248 for Hamilton on the fill. Gives her 189. Caldwell does make the spare. Pretty good bet. She's still going to be in the lead after this game. By the way, our first round leader, Liz Johnson, who got 1 point yesterday for finishing first. After 4 games, 32nd place. So that could mix things up a bit. If that stayed the same, Liz would have 33 points after 2 days, and not sure if that would be enough to stay in the lead. I wouldn't think so. Just wrapping up Game 5, 2 games to go for the women today. And then the men will be coming on after the lunch break. They'll be oiling the lanes. So women, 2 games left, and then they're done for the day and actually get some time off. They have off this afternoon, and they're off tomorrow morning. They won't be back again until scheduled to start at 1:40 p.m. tomorrow afternoon is when our women's squad is scheduled to be back on the lanes. Look at this final scoreboard on our featured pair. As Game 5 is now over, 2 more to go. Looks like we might have Liz Johnson for Game 6. All right, our 6th game underway. Liz Johnson, Katie Thornton, Samantha Kelly, Cole Trudell on the featured pair this time around. Now we've got some Leanne Hulsenberg fans out there. She just jumped right over our live streaming pair. She was on 33 and 4, and now she's jumped over to 27-28, so we won't get to see her today. But you never know, we might get to see her tomorrow. Or on Friday. Samantha Kelly on the right lane, a former member of Junior Team USA. She gets a little mixer to carry. Katie Thornton with a strike. How many people make it on Team USA is the question in the chat. It's the top 3 men, top 3 women in automatic spots on Team USA. And 2 more men, 2 more women selected by the committee. Junior Team USA, it's the top 2 boys, top 2 girls in the standings, and 2 more boys, 2 more girls for selections. And the standings are based on points that you earn each day. So the overall standings goal is to get as few points as possible. Liz Johnson, who's on the left side of your screen right now, Liz got 1 point yesterday for finishing first. But the last update of the standings we had from today after 4 games was that Liz was in 32nd place. So that would give her 32 points today if she stayed there, a total of 33 points in the overall standings. That would shake things up a bit if the people at the top of the standings kind of move down the standings today. So we'll have to see what the points totals look like after this squad is over. Format changed this year. It was the coaching staff and tournament staff looked at it and decided to go to the points system. We've been using it for a couple of years now to determine selections. Wanted to go to it for determining the champions as well and the automatic spots. And then they lowered the number of games this year because there were more entries. So we couldn't fit everybody onto one squad. So we had to do 2 squads, and in order to stay within our time requirements, had to drop it from 9 games to 7 games this year for each squad. Ten pin for Johnson. The women are making up a little bit of ground. I thought we were going to finish a little bit late behind schedule, but they're doing pretty good. We're in the 3rd frame of game 6, so 1 more game to go after this one. Have to recondition the lanes before the men's squad. The men's scheduled to get on the lanes at 12:30 Pacific, 3:30 Eastern. And I'm not sure if it's going to be right at 12:30, but it should be shortly thereafter. Why is Liz Johnson bowling if she's already on Team USA? Liz Johnson's bowling for a number of reasons, I would guess. It's a good opportunity to get some games in competition. You can't practice competition, and this is a good opportunity for that. Also, there is some prize money, $500 to the daily leader, so Liz got $500 yesterday. And that'll probably cover her plane ticket and her hotel for this week. And second place gets $250. The champion of the Team USA trials gets $1,000. And the top two adults in the overall standings will have the option to take advantage of health insurance from USOC. The United States Olympic Committee will offer the top two players, if they are adults, the opportunity to have health insurance, which, if you know anything about health insurance, it can be expensive. And so that's estimated at a $5,000 value. It's also a good way to show the coaching staff your commitment to the Team USA program. Coming out here bowling on these patterns that they bowl on in international competitions. So it's another good reason to do it. And the winners of this event get to bowl in the Cubica AMF World Cup. So it could be that Liz wants to bowl the World Cup in 2012. And if she wins this tournament, she'd get to bowl the World Cup. And Mr. 300 Champ wants to know how long people get to stay on Team USA. It's a one-year term on Team USA, so just for 2012. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. I'll let you know where we stand here as we're wrapping up the fourth frame. Katie Thornton up on the left lane with 3 strikes in a row. Oh, trips out to 4 for another one. Are the dates set for next year's trials? I do know they're going to be at Sunset Station. Haven't heard the dates yet. I'll investigate that a little bit further during the break and see if I can find out for sure. I'm not sure that they've been set, but I could be wrong. I will check on that, though, for you. Double for Johnson. Mr. 300 Champ wants to know if you can still subscribe for the prize on Friday. Absolutely. All you have to do is hit subscribe to be eligible to win our giveaway. You're going to pick a random subscriber to win a USBC prize pack. All you have to do is click the subscribe button above your video window and complete that subscription process. It's completely free. It just keeps you up to date with our bowling videos here on Bowl TV. And we're going to give away on Friday afternoon during the broadcast a USBC prize pack to one of our subscribers. Up to 2,335 subscribers. Dennis wants to know if can we double subscribe. Nope, can't double subscribe. If you do that, you won't be eligible to win. Three strikes in a row for Johnson now. Got some striking going on this pair. Samantha Kelly's got front 5. Liz Johnson with 3 in a row. Katie Thornton's got a 4-bagger. A lot of strikes being thrown here as they're moving right along into the 6th frame. See if Samantha Kelly can keep it going here. Gets another one. Front 6 for Kelly. Looks like we got a blackout on lane 31. They're going to have to get that fixed. Trudell with a strike in the 6th frame. She gets in on the strike action with a double. Entry fee for this tournament was $300 before December 1st, $350 after. So you can get in the early bird deadline for $300. Looks like they're working on that problem on lane 31. I just saw the light flash on and flash off. So hopefully the mechanic is back there trying to fix lane 31 for us, get us back underway. Jan wants to know if my job is a bowler. Nope, my job is public relations manager for USBC. That's my job. Well, it looks like we've got some results, and that is helpful because we have a breakdown on our featured pair. And Brianna Caldwell still leading the way. We saw her bowl 256 on our featured pair, and she's still in the lead at 12:14. Anna Marie Gross is second at 11:63. Michaela Douglas third at 11:45. These are after 5 games, by the way. Thalia San Angelo in 4th place at 11:33. Shauna Shannon 5th at 11:26. Tammy Turner 6th place, 11:23. Danielle McEwen 7th, 11:15. Gabriella Mayfield in 8th place at 11:13. Leanne Holsenberg 9th at 11:08. And Jessica Spires in 10th place at 11:06. And Samantha Kelly, by the way, well, she's in 11th place at 11:05. Big scores today. Scores pretty high on this Paris pattern. Leader averaging 242. Top 10 averaging better than 221. So some big scores so far today. Total of 44 of the 80 bowlers averaging over 200. By the way, Liz Johnson, 27th place coming into this game after finishing first yesterday. Samantha Kelly getting ready to step up on the right lane. See if Samantha's got another one in her here. Front 6. Can she make it 7? Oh no, it's a 5-7. Comes up light, leaves the 5-7 on the front 6. Thornton goes right through the noggin, leaves the big 4. Give you a look at the scoreboard now. You can see Liz Johnson striking it up. Nicole Trudell also striking it up. Some big scores on our featured pair this game. Ninth frame, just getting underway here. Game 6, one more game to go after this one on this women's squad. It's 11:17 right here in Vegas. The women were scheduled to be done at 11:30, so obviously going to be a little behind schedule. They've still got a game to go after this one. Watch Liz Johnson. And another strike for LJ. She's starting to get it going here. So the men were scheduled to start in about an hour and 10 minutes. Probably going to be about an hour 40 minutes before they get underway, I would guess. I would estimate about 12:45, 12:50 for their start time. Kelly comes up light, leaves 2-8 there. And yes, we are bowling on the Paris pattern today, 47 feet. Tomorrow it is Stockholm, 34 feet, and Friday, Mexico City, 45 feet. Time for the 10th frame on our featured pair. Here's a look at the scoreboard. Katie Thornton can max out at 235 this game. Gets that 5-pin to go. And a high 5 from Liz Johnson. See if Liz can keep it going into the 10th frame here. She does. Another strike. Not quite sure what Liz's max is here. It only shows you, as you can see on the scoreboard that I see, 5 frames at a time. And I know she does not have the front 10. But she's got a lot of strikes in a row here. This is going to be a big game for her. Oh, Liz. That looked like it was going to be an 8-10. Question in the chat, is Liz with Storm? No, Liz is no longer with Storm. Today she's wearing a hammer patch. I think she's just with the Ebonite brands. Thornton misses the 10-pin on the fill. Doesn't cost her very much, only a pin. Finishes at 223. Liz with a fill ball here. She's just been striking for days, it feels like, this game. And there's another one. So Liz's final tally, 267. Big game for Liz Johnson. So 223 for Katie Thornton, 267 for Liz Johnson. Samantha Kelly can shoot 233, and Nicole Trudell, she can still shoot a good game as well. She gets the spare. She can shoot 232 if she strikes on the fill. So while we wait for bowlers to move over to our pair, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, Polar Bear Road down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Pick guitar, Bill Joy, and Big Gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
Back live now with our continuing coverage of the Team USA Trials game number 7, our final game of the day for the women. The men will be coming up after the break to oil the lanes. A look at the scoreboard so you can see who we've got on this pair. Catherine Mullen, Kara Richard, Robin Rinslow, and Christina Mickelson, who just been told was just engaged. So congratulations to Christina Mickelson on her recent engagement. A look at the scoreboard here as we are halfway through our final game of the day for the women. The men will be coming up after they re-oil in just a little bit. Look at the scoreboard while we're between shots here. If you're looking for the standings, you can find them on bowl.com, bowl.com/TeamUSA Trials. All lowercase is where they are at. Updated pretty much after each game. Again, the men were scheduled to start at 12:30. I think we're going to be a little past that with our start time. I know that Eric Pearson and our lane crew will get the lanes done as quickly as possible. So the men shouldn't start too much later than 12:30, probably about 12:45, I would guess. A little love tap on the 9 pin there for Catherine Mullen. Oh, and the 7 pin goes down late for Richard. Scoreboard for you. believe the volume for this pattern is 17 milliliters. Not 100% sure on that, though. Double check it for you. Let's see if I can find the pattern. 20.5, it looks like, milliliters of oil for Paris. I think it kind of varies. It can sometimes vary a little bit depending on the machine in the center. We need Eric Pearson to sit in for sure to tell us, and hopefully we can have him on a little bit later today. Haven't seen him this morning. Usually he comes around and talks to us. Either way, it's a light volume, long pattern. Do have some standings coming in here. After 6 games today, Brianna Caldwell still in the lead at 1461. Shot 247 last game. Anna Marie Gross in second place at 1406. Michaela Douglas third at 1391. And Gabriella Mayfield in fourth place, 1362. Shauna Shannon, fifth place, 1352. Liz Johnson shot 267 that last game, bolted up to 12th place, so pretty positive gain there for LJ. And Liz is bowling a big game again this time around. She's down off to our left, 119 in the 5th frame on a 3-bagger. So Liz starting to turn it on a little bit here down the stretch. Leanne Holsenberg also bowling well. She has the potential to be our leader at the end of the day, the overall leader. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be pretty close between her, Liz Johnson, and Danielle McEwen, I think. Take a look at the scoreboard for you as we're in the 10th frame now of our final game of the day for the women. Nice shot there by Mickelson. That's 4 in a row for her. She can get to 240s this game. Robin Renslow, who's on the left lane, can shoot 237 if she strikes out. Big scores today here on the Paris pattern. Ring 10. Quick look at our scoreboard as we're wrapping up Game 7. Look at the final tally on our featured pair, and that is going to wrap it up for the women. We are going to take a break, and we will be back when the men get started. Not exactly sure when that's going to be. So we'll put a start time of 3:50 p.m. Eastern Time for men's round 2. And we will let you know if we have an update on that. That's in about 55 minutes. So we'll see if that's when we get started. We'll let you know if we have an update on that. But in the meantime, we're going to step away, and we'll be back with you in about 55 minutes here live on Bowl TV.
begin, please print legibly so we can read the scores correctly as we're verifying recaps. Also a reminder, there's still one pair courtesy for this event. Please follow that one pair courtesy. This will help us keep the pace of play. Once you're moving games, also remember to begin immediately once the arrows are correct and your names are correct on your next game's pair. Today you will be competing on the Paris lane pattern. When your lane lights come on, you'll have 15 minutes of practice. 2 minutes remaining on your practice, 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to our continuing live coverage here on Bowl TV of the Team USA Trials. Lucas Wiseman here with you for this second round in our men's division. You can see who's on our featured pair. This game lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Station. The men will bowl 7 games here in round 2, and we are on the 47-foot Paris lane condition. The same condition we had this morning for our women's division. And we do have some results for you from the women's division. And let's start with the results just for today. Our squad leader today was Brianna Caldwell of Red Rock, Arizona. 16:56, a very nice tally for the Team USA member in 2011. She was cruising along the last game, kind of gobbled her up a little bit, 195 in Game 7, but other than that, a very stellar day, a 236.57 average to earn top honors on the day in round 2. Leanne Holsenberg finishes in second place, finished 275 the last game, shoots 16-16. Liz Johnson finishes third. She goes 267, 268 the last 2 games to shoot 15-81. Shauna Shannon in fourth place at 15.68, and Danielle McEwen rounded out the top 5 at 15.66. Those were the results for just day number 2. Our overall results, remember we're using a point system this year. And Liz Johnson in the lead with 4 points. 1 point for finishing first yesterday in day 1. 3 points for finishing third today. A total of 4 points for Liz Johnson. Leanne Holsenberg in second place with 5 points. Danielle McHugh in third with 10 points. Deandra Asbeatty in fourth place with 18 points. And Kelsey Muther in fifth place with 21 points. So that's where we stand right now in the women's division. And the men are coming up with their second round right now as we are in the second frame of competition. Appreciate everybody joining us today. Here with you throughout the rest of our competition day. I think we'll probably be on the air till about 9 p.m. Eastern time today. Oh, wicked looking 4.79 there for Perry. Tough break there. If you've got any questions, feel free to post them in our YouTube chat here. And if you are new to our live streaming here on YouTube, welcome. Notice that we've got about 800 people watching right now. Pretty good number. And I want to remind you, we're doing a giveaway. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack Friday afternoon during our broadcast. And the way that you become eligible to enter to win that prize pack, all you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's very simple. Just hit the subscribe button above the video you're watching right now and complete that subscription process. It's completely free, doesn't cost you anything. Just allows us to keep you up to date with our live streaming events, our video features, coaching tips, all sorts of video stuff here on our YouTube channel. And on Friday afternoon during the broadcast, I'm going to randomly select one of our subscribers to win an awesome USBC prize pack. So hit subscribe today and watch on Friday to see if you are the big winner. Question in our chat: how many games do the men bowl? Total of 7 games today for the men. Each round consists of 7 games a day. And if you're looking for standings, you can find them on bowl.com. bowl.com/Team USA Trials. If you do not see the most current results, please push refresh, and that will get you the most current results. Look at the scoreboard, and you can see the right side. The right lane is doing pretty good there. They've all got the front three here in this opening game of the day. Hot start. See if the string of strikes for our bowlers on that lane can continue. And it does not. Jacob Setchell, the first to blink on that right lane. The question was if Steve Smith and Mike Devaney are off to the right of our featured pair. They are, just off to our right. By the way, for you Andrew Koff fans out there, talked to Andrew during the break. Tomorrow afternoon, Andrew is going to sit in with us on the live streaming. The men bowl in the morning, first thing, and then I think the first game or two tomorrow for the women, Andrew Koff will be our special guest. Hopefully he'll show up for us. Let's hope he bowls pretty good today and tomorrow, and then we'll definitely hear from him. So Andrew Koff tomorrow afternoon here on the live streaming. Something to look forward to for you guys. Andrew, a very good young talent. For those of you out there watching the broadcast, just want to let us know what you think of the broadcast today. Is the picture quality looking pretty good? Sound okay? Give us some feedback. Want to make sure everything's running smooth for you. It's 4 in a row for David Schaefer to start the day. As we take a look at our scoreboard. And the reason why we pick one featured pair is because we've got lights here in the bowl. We have one light that we've brought in because it's really dark in this bowling center, so we are able to light one pair of lanes. And so that's why we picked one pair for you. Just picked the pair in the middle of the bowling center here, 31 and 32. And able to give you not only the wide shot here, but also a little bit closer look like this. As that is 5 in a row for David to start this game. And then we also can give you the scoreboard camera so you can see the scores for the pair. That's important. A lot of folks say they have a hard time following the scores on our live streaming. It's not like ESPN here. It's a one-man crew. We don't have a graphics truck or anything like that to build graphics to put on the screen. So the best way we can do that is to point a camera at the scoreboard and give you the scores. DC wants to know when the men's results will be posted on bowl.com. Well, they're just in game 1 right now, so once they finish game 1, hopefully game by game they'll update the results on bowl.com. The results from yesterday are on there. If you open that file and it's not updated, make sure you push refresh. bowl.com/Team USA Trials. And the women's standings are already up on bowl.com. They have been there for a while now. You can find the daily results and the overall results as well. Again, push refresh if you're not seeing the most current results. The women are done, and those results are posted. And I'm not sure how many lanes they move after each game. I'll have a better idea once they actually move. Can't remember if they're skipping 3 pair, 2 pair. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll find out after this game. Take a look, see if we can convert the 3-6-7-10 split here. And it's an open frame for Perry Crowell. Look at the scoreboard as we are at the halfway point of the game. Front 5 for David Schaefer up there. Oh, look at that, a 4-9 split for Tyler Cruz. Brutal. Nice shot by Setchel. It's a double for him. See if we can give this a run here. Looks like it's a little too far to the right. Yep, it's an open frame. Tyler. Here is David Schaefer now trying to make it 6 consecutive strikes to start the day. Kind of fell off the shot a little bit and goes high, leaves the 9-pin. Had a pin spinning around in front of it, but didn't want to take it out, so that'll end his string of strikes. Take a look at the scoreboard for you here. So wrapping up the 6th frame. Based on the scores in the women's division, I think we can expect some pretty big scores today out of the men. The scores were really high on the women's division on this Paris pattern. We've seen high scores on this pattern. I think they used this pattern at the World Women's Championships, and we saw some pretty high scores in Hong Kong last year on this pattern. So it's definitely a very scoreable pattern, as the women showed this morning. And Jake rings the 10-pin. For those of you watching our live stream today in the YouTube chat, who are you cheering for today? Who's your favorite player in the field? Elton John, really nice. Don't think Elton John's a bowler, but could be. Inside bowling, cheering for Lucas Wiseman to not pass out. That's a good bet. I'm feeling pretty refreshed today, so things are going a lot smoother today. Stand-ins are coming in after each game. But knowing my luck, Texas Station will probably get hit by a meteor. Everything's going right. Something has to go wrong, right? Ten-pin again for Jake. Question in the chat about who the players are that have already made Team USA. On the men's side, it's Patrick Allen, Chris Barnes, Tommy Jones, Bill O'Neill, and Sean Rash. And for the women, it's Liz Johnson, Kelly Kulick, Stephanie Nation, Shannon O'Keefe, and Shannon Pluhowski. Those are the players that were already selected to be on Team USA. Pattern today is the Paris pattern. It's 47 feet. Tomorrow, going to be on the Stockholm pattern at 34 feet. Friday, the final day in Mexico City, 45 feet. And for those of you wondering why Liz is bowling, if she's already on the team, number of reasons. Went through it this morning. She obviously has prize money available this week. $1,000 goes to the winner. $500 daily prize, $250 for second. And then another big reason some of the players bowl this event is for the insurance. Finish first or second in this event if you're an adult. And the United States Olympic Committee will give you health insurance for the year. And if you know anything about health insurance, it can be expensive. So that's about a $5,000 value. Also, the winner goes to the Cubica AMF World Cup. Another incentive for a current Team USA member to bowl this event. But don't forget, if Liz Johnson or Shannon Blahowski finish first or second or third on the women's side, they would not take up one of the automatic spots on Team USA. It would go to the next person on the list down. So let's say that, for example, Liz Johnson and Shannon Blahowski finish first and second. Then the automatic spots would go to positions 3, 4, and 5. And that health insurance thing is offered by USOC. And I believe that's not just a bowling thing, that's across the sports. They give their top 2 folks in each sport that option of getting health insurance. Lucas, have you ever bowled with no pants? I usually try to make a habit of bowling with my pants on, as do most people. Why isn't bowling in the Olympics yet? Well, talked about that a little bit this morning. It's very, very hard to get into the Olympics, and bowling has been working on that. Kevin Dornberger, president, CEO of the World 10-Pin Bowling Association, that's high on his list of things to do, so he's working on it, and if there's anybody who can do it, it's Kevin. Question in chat how Mike Devaney is doing this game off to the right of our featured pair. 67 in the 4th, and he just threw his 4th consecutive strike. So Mike Devaney having a good start to the day. Yeah, Dennis, things have not changed since this morning regarding the bowling Olympic effort, unfortunately. I wish I could report something new for you guys, but still waiting to get in the Olympics. If you didn't see it this morning, Tammy Turner bowled a 300 game just off to the right of our featured pair. We were able to shift a camera over and get a view of it. And that video of the final shot is on our YouTube channel here, Bowl TV. You can also find it on our Facebook page, facebook.com/USBC1, if you want to check out that final shot of Tammy Turner's 300 game today. How many 300 games have I bowled? I have not bowled any, unfortunately. As we mentioned this morning, 299 is my highest game. Left a 4-pin, a light 4-pin, what I thought was a pretty good shot. However, I don't bowl a lot of games, so I think last year I bowled about, I don't even think I had enough to get 21 games in last year. I think I had 15 or 18 games in league last year just with too much travel. All right, we're joined now by a special guest, Neil Stremmel, Managing Director, National Governing Body for USBC. Neil's the big kahuna here, I guess. And Neil's headset just got messed up, so we'll work on that. We'll get Neil's headset working here so that he can chat with us. Yeah, Neil's been here like 30 seconds and he's already broken something. Let's see if I can figure out how to fix our headset here. There we go. All right, let's try this again.
Oh, I can hear you.
Hey, there's Neil. Neil's our big guy in charge here this week, and we had a lot of people asking about the Olympic effort, Neil, so I thought it'd be a good opportunity to have you sit in and, what are some of the things that are keeping bowling out of the Olympics, and is there any hope?
Well, there's always hope, but it's definitely going to be a long process. You know, in talking to the USOC over the years, the stuff that they're interested in is the sports that are already in the Olympics. So I mean, their focus right now is winning gold medals, which, except for in the Pan Am Games, we really can't contribute to. But the other thing they focus on is inspiring Americans, and that's one area that I've tried to show to USOC and the rest of the world, along with people like Kevin Dornberger of the WTBA. We try to show that, you know, bowlers and bowling is a great way to inspire Americans or inspire people around the world. What it's going to take for us to ultimately get in the Olympics, we got to get it voted in. And the only way to get new sports in is they got to take sports out. And that's always a tough, painful process because nobody ever wants to come out. And a good example is just recently, golf and rugby went into the Olympics. And before that was allowed, they had to take baseball and softball out. So taking a couple out, you know, is definitely painful for those sports. But then, you know, rugby's got a great following around the world. Golf was pretty exciting there for a while. When they voted it in, Tiger was at his greatest time of his career, and that's kind of changed since. So I don't know if they'd have that same vote today, but
everybody says that we should take curling out of the Olympics and put in bowling, but unfortunately bowling doesn't classify as a winter sport, I don't think.
That is correct. Actually, it would be a lot easier to get into the Winter Olympics because there aren't near as many sports.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't have to take a sport out in winter to add a sport. But unless you're involved in ice or snow, I don't know, maybe we got to...
Yeah, we just make the lanes made of ice from now on. What do you think?
I think we should.
How would that affect lane
we
conditions?
We should bowl with snowballs. And,
I think your ball would slide pretty far down the lane if it was
it'd be a little harder
icy.
to get some hook.
That could be fun, though.
Yeah.
I might try that sometime. Take a bowling ball up to Canada or something one day and try styles, and they're asking about next year. And I know that we're going to be at Sunset Station next year, but I don't know the time frame. Has the time frame been determined yet?
Yeah, the time frame is about the same as this year. Instead of going, you know, Monday through Friday, we're going to go. I believe it's a Wednesday through Sunday.
Well, that should make it easier for folks who don't have to necessarily take a whole week off from work to come bowl.
Exactly, and so hopefully we can get a few more people that'll want to do that. It's a little bit bigger of a bowling center, a little bit bigger of a hotel, and hopefully we can accommodate all that rather well. We're pretty packed right now with all the guys. Yeah,
we have a total of 145 men and 80 women. Pretty happy with the turnout this year, Neil?
Yeah, it's grown the last several years, and you know I think it's just shows that people are excited by this format, being 4 different patterns, difficult patterns, you know, every day, and the kids love it. You know, junior gold, what have you. Everybody's getting more used to the younger generations getting more used to bowling on these tougher patterns, and you don't hear complaints about lane maintenance. You don't hear complaints about matching up or what have you. They know everybody's got to deal with the same thing, and you just got to bowl and you got to prove you're better. So many questions I've answered over the last yesterday and today that you can probably better answer, but what's one of the reasons why we use these WTBA patterns for this event? Yeah, that's a good question. This, Team USA is built around international competition, and the WTBA is our international guidance that we have to deal with. It's the federation, it's the organization. We have to follow their rules, and part of their rules are the fact that we have a certain bank of patterns that they have to use in all the different international competitions. So if we're going to pick our Team USA, we want to use the types of patterns that are going to be used in those tournaments. So, in years past, we've used Masters patterns, or, we'd set up a certain shot each year for whatever reason. Well, since WTBA already has those patterns set up, they have 12 of them. They have 4 short, 4 medium, and 4 long. Why wouldn't we be picking patterns out of those banks? So that's essentially what we do, and people get familiar with them that are on Team USA. They're familiar with them internationally, and it's the way to go. It's the kind of stuff they're going to be bowling on in international competitions, so that's how we want them to make the team.
Managing Director of National Governing Body, Neil Strebel, with us here. And Neil, somebody asked in the chat, how did they pick the names of those different WTBA patterns? I think you were involved in that, right?
Yeah, excellent question. And I don't stand up and try to take credit too often, but this was my idea. They're picked after Summer Olympic cities. So Seoul has been the host of Summer Olympics. Paris, that we're bowling on today, has been the host of Summer Olympics. Stockholm, Mexico City, Athens, Atlanta, Los Angeles, Beijing, they've all been hosts of Summer Olympics. So that's where that came from. It's kind of caught on, and everybody just kind of knows, if you're talking Paris, everybody knows, that's the long 47-foot pattern.
And game 2 getting underway. A look at the folks who are going to be on our featured pair here for game 2. And Neil, maybe you can talk a little bit about why you picked the specific patterns that you picked this week. Is there any rhyme or reason? I know you want kind of a variety between the short, medium, and long.
Yeah, we definitely want to have at least one short, one medium, and one long, and that's what we've done for several years. The other thing we do then is of the ones we pick, we want to kind of guess at what will be used in the upcoming year. So in the upcoming year, we have the World Youth Championships that'll be in Bangkok, Thailand, and whoever ends up being the technical delegate there will pick 2 patterns. It'll be one short, one medium, or one long. 2 of the 3 categories will be picked, and there'll be one from each of those 2 categories. So we're kind of guessing what they might pick. Stockholm is a very popular pattern worldwide. It's probably, when they pick a short one, it's probably used 80% of the time. So that's the one we wanted to pick. If they don't use that, they seem to pick Beijing, and the other 2 don't get picked quite as often.
Why is that, you think?
Well, Stockholm is 34 feet. It's playable, allows you to play straight up the lane, but it also allows people to get a little bit of angle through the front. Not a whole lot. No short pattern is going to give you a whole lot. But so that seems to be the one that people feel like there's two ways to attack the pattern, which could be a little bit more fair across the board. So that one just gets picked a lot. And if there's one that is similar enough to that and still is in the short category, it's Beijing. And so that one gets picked quite a bit. The other ones are maybe a little too flat, a little too difficult. And actually, I know WTBA is looking to tweak those for this year. So in actuality, there might be 2 new patterns that we don't have the availability for that might get used sometime this year. But we just have to pick something and go with it. And the reason why we picked 2 longer patterns is the men and the women have a combined PABCON championships this year, and they'll probably pick a medium and a long, and so we wanted to make sure we had a medium, and we decided to go ahead and try two different long patterns. Paris is always an interesting pattern. It's higher scoring than most people realize. It's 47 feet, but scores are usually pretty decent on it. And
were the scores kind of what you expected this morning in the women's division? Because they were pretty high.
Yeah, they were pretty high. They used it in the Women's World Championships in Hong Kong last year, a few months ago, and scores were very high there. And I think the rest of the world was surprised because Paris has not been chosen very often, and we've used it for team trials multiple years. And in fact, I was ready to not use it, but once they chose it for the women's world and everybody got to see the scoring pace of it, I think everybody quickly realized, wow, we don't have to be as afraid of this pattern as we need to be, and I think it'll be chosen a lot more often in the next couple of years. So we decided to go with it again because it's really a good pattern. It shows you versatility, allows people to play the part of the lanes that they like to play, whether they're right-handed, left-handed, straighter, deeper. We're only pulling 7 games on it, so we shouldn't have to loft the gutter, but by the end of this shift, we'll see if there's some people lofting gutter by the end of it to try to, score the best they can. And it's an interesting pattern, and I think it allows versatility and allows people to bowl the way they like to bowl. So,
joined by Neil Strummel, who's heads up the Team USA program for USBC, also in charge of all things national governing body at USBC. And Neil, a lot of questions this week so far about the point system, the new point system. How did that come into play, and why was the decision made to go to that?
Yeah, it was a tough decision, but we've used the point system the last couple of years to help us choose, the selections. The National Selection Committee gets to choose a couple of bowlers for the men, a couple for the women, 2 for the youth, boys and girls also. So we kind of use that to determine, okay, maybe from an overall pin standpoint, they're not up at the top, but maybe somebody bowled really well on a couple of the patterns, and that would be important to us if we're going to a tournament and we think that's the patterns that are going to be used. So we got to the point where we used that pretty solidly, and we decided we maybe want to try using that for selecting the team. And that's part of the reason why. The other part is because the scoring pace on these 4 patterns can be drastically different. You can have somebody, do really well on one of the patterns, say, the Paris or Stockholm, and just really whack them and get a huge lead, where on some of the other patterns are really not that good. And next thing you know, we've automatically selected somebody, or we have a national champion that only bowled well on one of the 4 patterns, and that's not quite where we want to be. So we want to give this a try. Everybody's I've had some feedback on it already, and I know as the points start to lay out over the course of the week, people will decide whether they like it or don't like it, depending on if it's helping them or hurting them. And we'll evaluate it at that. And as of right now, I think we'll use it again next year, but we'll definitely be discussing it over the next several months and making a decision. But it is different. It's unique. It's close to the way international competition is, really. International competition is typically like a 6-game sprint, and then you move on. You move from singles to doubles to trios to team, and it's only in all events that really does it matter, if you really whacked them on one or not. Either you got a medal or you didn't, and that's really what's important to us. So.
And the women's standings at the halfway point, Liz Johnson leads with 4 points. She got 1 point for finishing first yesterday, 3 points for finishing third today. And then Leanne Holsenberg is second with 5 points. So it's kind of an awkward way to look at the standings for folks who aren't used to it, but I think you'll get the hang of it. It's pretty straightforward, pretty easy to understand, and we'll try to keep you abreast of the situation the best we can. And another thing you'll notice on the standings is all the asterisks by the names for the youth bowlers. Neil, what are your thoughts on the infusion of the youth bowlers into this tournament? There's so many bowlers eligible for Junior Team USA bowling this week.
Yeah, one of the things we did a couple years ago was move this to early January, and that allowed a lot more of the youth bowlers to make it. And since we pick most of the team, 6 out of 10 at Junior Gold, and we pick 4 more here, it's a good chance for the youth bowlers to make Junior Team. And so I think we're seeing more and more of them here. There's a little bit more of a focused competition here than at like Junior Gold, and I think they just feel like they have as good of a shot or better, just because there's less bowlers overall, and it's just more of a focused group here that if they bowl well, they have a good chance to make the junior team. And we've had several people make both. You know, in the last several years, we've had several people make both the junior team and the regular team. And you know, I think that's exciting for a lot of the kids also. Now this year we're doing, you know, the winner gets to go bowl the AMF World Cup. So it might be somebody that's, you know, under 20 years old gets to go bowl the AMF World Cup, which is, you know, only one person from the country gets to do that every year, and that's pretty cool. I mean, last year it was in Johannesburg, South Africa. So that's quite a trip, quite an experience.
It's been in some pretty cool places lately. It was in Toulon, France before that, and Malacca, Malaysia. So it's all over the place.
Yeah,
you never know. Although, you know, I think that just representing Team USA in an international competition, no matter where it is, would be a big deal for the winners of this event.
Yep, I think so, and I hope that's the way they feel, and I hope that's what they're all striving for this week.
Neil Stremmel is joining us here on our live broadcast. Neil, what's coming up this year for Team USA and Junior Team USA that the players who make the team this week might be able to bowl? Any big events?
Yeah, so in addition to the World Cup, there's the World Youth Championships in Bangkok, Thailand in it's late June. I had to think for a second. That's in late June.
Conflicts with the U.S. Women's Open, unfortunately, which is going to cause us some coverage problems, but find a way to let everybody know what's going on at that event.
Yeah, I think it conflicts with Bowl Expo a little bit too,
well,
so it's kind of tough. That's what happens with some of these international competitions. They don't have the same schedule or conflicts that we do because, you know, they're in Bangkok, Thailand.
Yeah.
They're not so worried about our Bowl Expo over here in the U.S. But so there's that one for the youth, which is a big one. And for the men and the women's team, there's a combined PABCON, which is the American Zone. And that's actually going to be here in Las Vegas at Sunset Station. And so that's not too far of a travel for them, but it's the men and the women bowling together as a team again. They don't bowl on the same team, but they're bowling at the same time, same place, and that hasn't happened for quite a few years. That's a recent change for WTBA and then also for PABCON to go ahead and put the combined championships back together because the coaches, the guys, the girls, they all miss traveling together and bowling together and rooting each other on. I mean, one team, the men's or the women's team will bowl in the morning or bowl one day, and then when the other team is bowling, they're rooting them on. So it's makes for a fun environment and quite interesting. The other big event we have going on is the Tournament of Americas. That happens every year in Florida, and we'll be sending Junior Team USA players there and regular team players there as well. And that event is always a positive, and it's an important event for us and as well as the rest of the American Zone, the Americas, and we continue to support that.
Neil Stremmel is our guest. Neil, somebody asked in the chat a while ago how many 300 games you've bowled.
How many have I bowled? A couple. Just a couple.
Just a couple. That's a couple more than me.
Well, it's funny. I think I've bowled 12 games this year. And
yeah, I know. You're the same boat I am. We travel so much that we don't get to bowl very much anymore.
It's been tough, but last year I went to Nationals and I had only bowled, I think, 21 or 24 games, and I still shot okay at Nationals. So.
Do you remember what you had?
At Nationals, 1825,
pretty good.
Give or take.
Yeah, I think I bowled about 15 games in league last year and went to Nationals and shot 1775. So, I guess we got lucky because usually that's not the case.
It was a little bit easier last year, but
they were a little more playable.
It's still key. Our team shot 3,000, and I was very proud of that. That was an accomplishment for us, and it was a lot of fun. See how Baton Rouge is this year.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully Baton Rouge will be kind to both of us. Thanks for stopping in for a little while. Maybe we'll have you back on tomorrow to answer a lot of the same questions because we have new people who are watching all the time. So it's
not a problem.
Good to hear from the boss.
It's always great to be here with Lucas Wiseman, who is the live streaming guru. Always fun to be on with you. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Neil. Appreciate it. Neil Stremmel, Managing Director, National Governing Body. Watching our live coverage of the Team USA trials here from Texas Star Lanes in North Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Lucas Wiseman of USBC. A big thank you to Neil Stremel for stopping in for a few minutes to answer some of the questions that we had throughout the day. We are in the middle of game number 2 here in our men's division, round number 2. Total of 7 games today. So we've got 5.5 to go. If you guys have any comments in the chat, feel free to post them. Happy to answer them for you best I can. English Girl says, Lucas, I think you should visit England when Team USA come to play the Weber Cup. I'd love to. Unfortunately, I've never been to the Weber Cup before. But I have been to England. Went to London and really enjoyed it. Nice place. Love to go back one of these days. Is Pete Weber bowling this tournament? He is not. But I would guess that he'll be at the Masters pretty soon. Lucas, how would you try to pick up a 7-10 split? I would chuck the ball as hard as I could at one of the pins and hope that it pops out. Bowling Tristan wants to know how many countries I've been to. I've been to 35 countries and 42 states. After this shot, we'll take a look at the scoreboard for you so you can see who we're watching. JP wants to know if there's a rebroadcast of the women's bowling earlier today. It's all one recording, and I believe it should be up at the end of the day, probably a few hours after this men's squad is over. It'll all be on one page for you, so you'll see that a little bit later today. Don't have any standings yet. Hopefully we'll get them relatively soon. There's a lot more bowlers on this men's squad, 145, so it might take a little bit more time to get the scores done after each game. Is Mike Scroggins bowling the tournament? Nope, haven't seen him here this week. And do you know who will be crossing on the featured pair? Not sure who we're going to get. It's kind of a surprise. Roger Petrin up on the right lane there with a strike in the 7th frame. We'll look at the scoreboard again for you. And yes, there have been 2 300 games here this week. Tammy Turner and Nick Christie. Tammy Turner had one earlier this morning. For those of you just tuning in, don't forget, if you want to be entered into our giveaway, we're going to give away a USBC prize pack to a random subscriber of our YouTube channel on Friday afternoon here in our live streaming broadcast. All you have to do to enter to win is to click the subscribe button just above the video you're watching. Make sure you follow through on that process, and you'll be entered into our contest. We're going to give it away on Friday afternoon right here on Bowl TV. Subscriber total is at 2371 right now, and we were hoping to get over 2,000, and we did surpass that number by quite a bit, so we're doing pretty good in our subscriber total. Trying to get as many as we can by the end of our broadcast on Friday. Can you use Mo Rich bowling equipment in this tourney? My sister wants to know. Yes, you can. You can use any USBC certified equipment, so as long as it's certified, you can use it. Take a look at the scoreboard. We're in the 8th frame, looks like. Yep, it's heading to a close here in game number 2. Mike mentions that, just read that Rob Stone is leaving the PBA. Actually, Rob Stone is leaving ESPN completely. He's going to be at Fox Sports. I think he's going to be at the Fox Soccer Channel Not 100% sure on that, but he is taken off, so he won't be on the PBA broadcasts anymore. They taped a lot of the shows for this season, so I would guess that they're not going to redo the commentary for that, I wouldn't think. So you'll still hear from Rob Stone for a bit on the PBA Tour, but I would guess they're looking for a replacement for him. Not sure. Scores after game 1 here on this men's squad. Kenny Benoit, first place, 278. Blake Paris, a 277. Kevin Tatro, 268. Brett Cunningham, 267. Andrew Anderson, 258. David Schwartz, 258. Bradley Miller, 257. Scott Boyle, 257. Eric Gauranak, 257. So some big scores to get things started here on round number 2, first game. I appreciate the comments that I should take over for the PBA broadcasts. Well, that would be a lot of fun, I think. I would enjoy it, but unfortunately, I don't think that I'm qualified, and I don't think that I would be able to get that position. It'd be a lot of fun, though. I would say that Dave Lamont would be my pick. Dave Lamont is a very, very good ESPN commentator. He does play-by-play for college football, college basketball. He's done women's bowling for us in the past, college bowling for USBC. Did the Queens US Open and the Intercollegiate Team Championships for us the last couple of years. And he's done a great job. He's really a great guy, very knowledgeable, very professional, loves the sport of bowling, and I think that he'd do a great job if he could get in there and be the new play-by-play guy for the PBA. He'd bring a nice level of professionalism to the sport of bowling, that's for sure. But remember, that's a play-by-play position, so I know that a lot of folks say that, let's bring in a pro bowler to team up with Randy Peterson to do the broadcast. Well, it's a different position than a color commentator, and usually that play-by-play position in the past has been dictated by ESPN. They want somebody who can carry the show, and that position's about reading promos, getting you in and out of breaks, calling the action, and then you got somebody who can be an analyst and give you some insight on the bowling itself. Chris Barnes is a great analyst. He'd be really good teamed up. I think he's really good teamed up with Dave Lamont for some of the broadcasts that they have done for us. So anyway, that's and Bowlers 38605 says Gus Johnson would be awesome. That would be pretty funny. Gus Johnson's pretty excitable broadcaster, that's for sure. Quick look at your scoreboard here on our featured pair as we are in the 9th frame. You can see that Bobby Phillips is going to be up on the right lane, Ronnie Fujita on the left lane, and Bobby Phillips working on 3 consecutive strikes as he gets ready to go. And let's see if Bobby Phillips can extend his string of strikes. And in honor of you, Mr. Rob Stone, that's a ham bone. 4 in a row for Bobby Phillips. Mike wants to know when I am bowling the Open this year. February 26th and 27th, I believe, is my dates. Be bowling very early in the tournament in Baton Rouge this time around. DC wants to know, would Dick Weber bowl good on this pattern? Well, the late Dick Weber would bowl good on just about any pattern, so I would say yes. Chris Pearson with a nice strike there for 3 in a row. And the USBC Open Championships is different than the US Open. USBC Open will be in Baton Rouge. That's a team doubles, singles, all events competition. The US Open is a PBA event, and that will be at Carolier, I believe. Look at the scoreboard real quick as we are in the 10th frame now of Game 2. Lucas, for Baton Rouge locals, is there a fee to practice on the lanes before the tournament starts? They don't really do any sort of like paid open lanes or anything like that. Usually they do work with the local association and have local bowlers come in once they get the installation done, because we need to get some games bowled to get the lane machines worked in. Because remember, it's all new equipment. It's a brand new installation. Just to work out the kinks before the tournament bowlers get there. So check with your local association. They may have some more information on that. That'll probably be early February, I would guess, before that happens. They're working on getting the standings for Game 1 up on bowl.com. Hopefully they'll be up there shortly as we wrap up game number 2. look at the scoreboard as Chris Pearson steps up to finalize this game for us. Chris can strike out for 258. Pearson gets the first one in the 10th frame. Final shot of game 2 on our featured pair for Chris Pearson. Just threw his 5th consecutive strike a minute ago. Looking to close it out with the back 6. And he does. Nice game for Chris Pearson. 258. So game 2 is wrapped up, and we are now going to wait for the start of game number 3. All right, our third game underway. Give you a look at the scoreboard here just a moment, let you know who is on our featured pair for this game. There you go. Just tuning in, watching our live broadcast of the Team USA trials here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman of the United States Bowling Congress. This is round 2 in the men's division. Game number 3 underway. The women already have completed their competition for the day. Bowled 7 games this morning. If you missed the update on the women, can run through them for you real quick here. Give you the day's results, and then we'll give you the overall results. Just for the 7 games today, Brianna Caldwell of Red Rock, Arizona was your number 1 bowler with a 7-game total of 1,656, an average of 236.57. Leanne Holsenberg in second place, U.S. Women's Open winner from last year, finishes with 16-16. So Brianna earns a $500 prize for finishing first. Leanne gets $250 for finishing second. Liz Johnson was third at 1581. Liz finished at 267, 268 the final 2 games to make a big charge up the standings. Before Game 6, Liz was down in 32nd place, and very, very important in this point system we're using to move as high up in the standings as you can. So almost a 30-position jump for Liz Johnson as she gets all the way up to 3rd place after those 2 big last games. And that, quite honestly, may have saved her tournament. 2 big games. Shauna Shannon in 4th place on the squad this morning with 1568, and Danielle McEwen 1566 in 5th place. So now to the overall standings. Where Liz Johnson leads the way with 4 points. She gets 1 point for her first place finish on day 1 and 3 points for her 3rd place finish today. Now think about that. She leads with 4 points. Had she finished 32nd today, which is where she was after 5 games, she wouldn't have 4 points. She'd have 33 points, and she would be in 10th place in this field. So just think about that. That tells you how big those last 2 games were for Liz Johnson today. So she leads with 4 points. Leanne Holsenberg in 2nd place with 5 points. So very close there at the top. Leanne with a 3rd place finish in day 1 and a 2nd place finish in day 2. Danielle McEwen finished 5th both first day and 2nd day to give her 10 points. Deandra Asbady 4th place with 18 points, and Kelsey Muther is 5th with 21 points. Remember, the lowest number of points wins the tournament, and so that's your update from the women's division from earlier today. Now look at our scoreboard for our Game 3, which is in progress here on our featured pair, lanes 31 and 32 here at Texas Star Lanes. And one of the bowlers on this featured pairs, Wesley Lowe. He is the little guy out there, but very, very talented youngster. He's got game, that's for sure, and we've seen that out of him not only in this tournament in the past, but at Junior Gold as well. It's Wesley right there in the black shirt. He's kind of bending down a little bit to take a look, see if he can tell how the lane is breaking down. So keep an eye on Wesley Lowe here. If you haven't watched him bowl, he's up on the right lane right now, and we will give you a close-up look as the ball's going down the lane. Watch this. Kid throws it good. He gets that one a little bit right, but a very talented double-hander. We are in game number 3 here at the Team USA Trials, men's division. Let's see if Wesley can pick up his 4-pin here. And he does. And went out into the crowd and found us a special guest who's just kind of roaming around watching some bowling. Leanne Hulsenberg joining us now on Bowl TV. Good afternoon, Leanne.
It's fun watching.
You've been having a pretty good tournament so far. You're in second place in the overall standings, just 1 point behind Liz Johnson. Just tell us how your tournament has gone over the first 2 days.
So far, so good. I actually, it sounds bad, but I don't really feel like I'm bowling that great yet. You know, like usually a couple days go by and I'll fall into it, but so far, so good. Tomorrow's a whole new day, though, with the short pattern for me.
Yeah, tomorrow it'll be on Stockholm, 34 feet, and
yes.
Today was the long pattern, 47 feet. So what do you expect going into tomorrow?
A whole new set of equipment, different angle of the lane. I played really deep today, and tomorrow I expect to play out, a little straighter, maybe a little more speed.
And I guess the question is, why did you decide to bowl the Team USA Trials this year? What encouraged you to bowl?
Who encouraged me to bowl would be Kim Terrell Kearney and my husband. Kim has been trying to get me for a couple of years to bowl this, and for one reason or another, it's hard. I think this year winning the Open just really kind of motivated me again and have a little more excitement about bowling. And
well, it's a great opportunity to earn that spot on Team USA, which I'm sure would be a nice little feather in the cap for you, and to get on Team USA, you know, especially winning the U.S. Open this past year, and, you know, add to a nice, I'd say year, but I'd say 12-month stretch for you, I guess.
It would be awesome. I mean, I follow the girls and I follow all the stories and where they're going and everything, and I just was really proud of them for winning the gold and this year, and there must be anything better than, you know, representing your country. So anyway, we'll see.
Joined by Leanne Holsenberg, USBC Hall of Famer, and she's bowling here this week. She's kind of got her eye on Wesley Lowe down there, it looks like.
I saw him. He bowled a PBA regional in September, Labor Day weekend in Sacramento, and I saw him for the first time. But it's
throws
fun.
it good, huh?
He throws it very good. It's fun watching. I know a lot of the names, but so it's fun, you know, putting a style to the name that I read a lot about. So it's a lot of good bowlers here.
There are, and what do you think about the and I know you haven't really bowled this event in recent years or at all, I don't know.
Nope, never.
But it's a very young field, isn't it?
That's what I was just talking to Rod, and he said it's the youngest by far that they've had in a long time, and I think that's, should say a lot about bowling right now. You know, we still have a lot of youth, up-and-coming great bowlers, so that's what we like to see.
So this format is a little different than what we've seen in bowling tournaments in the past with the point system. Have you kind of wrapped your head around it yet? And, you know, kind of what do you think about it as we're at the halfway point of the tournament? You sit in second place with 5 points. Liz Johnson has 4 points.
At this point, I'm a big fan of it. No, you know, I know you have to find new ways to do things. I haven't really thought about it. You know, I try not to focus too much on anything besides, you know, I have enough to do with my own game and everything. But it's probably good because it's 4 different tournaments per se. So it's probably a good way to do that, you know, and you still have the overall winner. You know, I'm sure if you look at it both ways, it could be different either way, but definitely makes it an exciting day to day.
Yeah, and we were looking at the results a little while ago from the women's division, and Liz Johnson finished 260-260. Before that, she was in 32nd place, which, quite honestly, in this format, if you finish in the 30s, it makes it tough to win the tournament. And so 2 games really, you know, that's a lot of pressure on bowlers. I mean, you had kind of a similar thing. You shot 270 the last game, which really, I would guess, boosted you up a little bit.
It did.
Does there get to be some pressure at the end?
Yeah, because you look, and I don't really, you look, and you don't look at the points on the scoreboard, you look at the score. So you automatically think, oh, I'm in so-and-so, you know, or I'm so much behind, but it's actually where you place.
Yeah.
So it's important to, you don't really think about it that way normally. So
I would guess, I mean, you've been bowling for so many years, and everything's usually total pinfall. It's got to be hard to think of it in a different way.
Right, it's totally new, so.
Well, we'll see if it works out pretty well. It's a different way to do it, and it's almost kind of like golf. You want the lowest score possible.
Right.
You know? And right now you're doing about
low is good.
You're doing about as good as you can with only 5 points after 2 rounds.
I'm not complaining. So. I'm very happy with how things are going.
Wesley looks like he's hooking the ball a lot out there.
He is. He's getting on it.
A little double-hander.
I like the way they carry themselves. You know, they're full of confidence, these young ones.
Talk about the U.S. Women's Open a little bit, joined, of course, by Leanne Holsenberg. What was that experience like bowling in Cowboys Stadium?
It was surreal. The place is huge.
Yeah, it is crazy.
But it's fun. We keep talking about it. You know, the people at home and everything. Everybody it was quite a story. And I don't know how they can outdo it this year coming up, but that certainly was one of our best events ever.
Yeah, this year I think it's going to be the finals are going to be under the Reno sign outside in Reno, Nevada this summer.
We'll hope for good weather.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think we're safe.
I think so.
Reno
in June it should be fine. Although I've been in Reno in May when it snowed.
Snowed, right?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a
think
problem.
June we're safe.
Yeah, it should be.
Hopefully no thunderstorm or some
Yeah,
weird
that
freak of
would be
nature
weird.
thing. I think it'll be fun.
And yes, we are joined by Leanne Holsenberg, and I think you recently had a big change. You're now with Storm, right?
Yeah, after 23 years with Ebonite, I now have a bunch of new toys to throw, and I'm throwing Storm and Roto equipment.
There you go.
It's fun. Still learning everything.
Yeah,
Oh, big change.
It's a big change when you've thrown one brand for such a long time. You get so used to it.
It actually helped me prepare for this tournament because in trying to learn the new equipment, I practice more than I probably normally would. You know, just trying to learn my new equipment, but it's been good.
There's a question in the chat for you. Somebody wants to know how many 300 games you've bowled, and I would guess it's a lot.
I have bowled about, I think it's 60. I just bowled one in a junior adult tournament about 2 months ago, so that was fun for the kids.
Beating up on the kids.
No, I was showing them.
Oh, okay, you're showing them.
I think about 60, but, you know, that's over
a
lot of games, so I have
that is true. Yeah.
long time coming, so.
Guess that over the years you've bowled a lot more games than the average person.
Yes,
that's
if you average it out, it's probably 1 in every 1,000 games or something. So
yeah, that would exactly. That probably most people bowl like 100 games in a season. So bowl again until tomorrow afternoon. What are you going to do to keep yourself busy?
While I was bowling today, I was thinking the same thing, and I thought normally I bowl league on Wednesday nights, and I go literally I could have flown home, bowled league, and flown back in the morning.
That's true, you could have.
But I won't tell my teammates that. But. That would have been kind of funny, but I would fly home to see my little boy, so that would be good. But yeah, I have. I just started a youth bowlers tour in Northern California.
Oh, great!
And we have our second tournament coming up at the end of January, so I have some work I have to do for that and stuff. So I just normal stuff.
Very nice. Are you have any plans to bowl any big events this year? Queens, U.S. Women's Open?
The Queens, definitely. The U.S. Open, most definitely. I think there's a ladies' event at the end of January back here in Las Vegas. I'm going to come bowl that. Paula Vidad has a Women's Bowling Alliance. She's working on some tournaments, I think, mostly in Las Vegas. But so I'm going to come back and bowl that. Try to sneak away every once in a while.
Yeah, it's always good. It's hard to get away when you got the little one at home.
Little guy,
you don't want to spend too much time away from him.
No,
I'm sure.
It's hard. I'm lucky because my mom comes to stay with us, and so she's hanging out with him. And but this will be our longest time apart, so we'll see how this week goes.
And I would imagine it kind of when you have a cute little guy like that, it kind of changes your priorities. I would guess.
Totally changes my priorities. I'm so lucky to have him. So it's fun to be able to bowl still at my age and my career after all this time to be able to still have these kind of tournaments to bowl. And
did you find that winning the U.S. Women's Open kind of reinvigorated you a little bit?
It did, totally. Yeah. Yep, it totally, partly because my husband, we didn't meet until after the PWBA ended.
Right.
So he was never really a part of my actual bowling career. So the second, this part of it, he's so excited about, and then we did a lot of work for the U.S. Open, so I think he's more excited about my career now than I am, but it's fun. It's always more fun when you have people to share it with, so it's definitely a lot more fun now.
That's for sure, and hopefully they'll be in attendance later on this year when you successfully defend your title.
Reno is 2 hours from our house, so we will totally have the whole crew there.
A question in our chat, somebody wants to know how you got started bowling.
My parents, we grew up in Fremont, California, and my mom and my dad both bowled. My brother and I bowled, and it was just a family sport, family activity for us, and had a great youth program. Lots of good, talented kids came out of the same program. Actually, in Northern California, Wendy McPherson and I were in the same youth organization. Tish Johnson, Dee Dee Davidson, Nikki Janulius, the older, it's an older group. But we have a very good Linda Norrie Barnes, same area. We all bowled in the same tournaments a long time ago.
Joined by Leanne Holsenberg. You said that you haven't, getting back to this tournament, you haven't spent a lot of time bowling on these international patterns, the WTBA patterns. What are your thoughts after the 2 days on the Seoul and the Paris? How do these patterns compare to some other patterns that you've seen in your career, or maybe the U.S. Women's Open, some of the patterns that you've bowled on in the past?
They're just different. I mean, when we were on tour, we bowled on one condition the whole week. You know,
Right.
it wasn't like one day was one condition. So I mean, it's a whole new world, you know, and I'm getting more comfortable. I'm learning it. I think it's made me a better bowler, actually, because I've had to learn playing the lanes a lot different than I used to play them. I'm not good at certain parts of the lane, and I'm trying to get better. So, I mean, it's good for me. You know, it makes it more fun if you have challenges and, you know, you want to get better and learn stuff. A lot of these kids can play any part of the lane, and it's good. It's good because you don't want to become one-dimensional as a player.
Right.
If you really want to be a good player, you have to learn to play all different angles of the lane.
So folks are wondering what equipment you were using today.
Today I used a new Roto Grip ball called the Defiant, and it's kind of early and strong. We had a long pattern, so it held up well because I played really deep. I played 15 to 20 most of the day, so tried to keep it tight in there, and the lanes didn't really open up a whole bunch. I think the guys will notice that the lanes will open up more because they kind of hook the lane a lot more. So for me personally, I would probably be rather bowling on this squad because the lanes open up and you have more angle. But they held up good for us. Can't complain.
What do you think your biggest challenge is going to be these next 2 days as we head to the close of the tournament?
It will be tomorrow on the short pattern. I don't exactly throw the ball straight.
Yeah.
I don't exactly play out very well, so I have been practicing at that. I have some weaker balls that go a little straighter, so hopefully tomorrow, if I get past tomorrow, I think I feel pretty good going into Friday. The long pattern Friday should be okay for me.
I don't think I've ever told you this story before, but one of my bowling memories from high school is I qualified for the National Family Tournament one year, Nationals, and it was in Kansas City. And we went, and one of the things I most remember is getting an autographed picture from you because you were there. Can you believe that?
Yeah, was it? Did Big Brothers and Big Sisters
I don't think it was
one thing. Oh, that might have been
I think
another
it was
year.
But a different one. Yeah.
Well, I did a lot of those, the family tournaments back then because, and I don't know how old you are, but
it was
that
like
was
an
a while
adult
ago.
youth thing. I think
Yeah.
it was
90s, early 90s.
93,
Right.
94, somewhere in
That's
there.
20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. I know, but first time I met you, and I tell you what, that was a big thrill. So just the impact that you have on
Lucas.
people.
No, I love doing stuff like that. Junior adult tournaments are my favorite. I love the family atmosphere and just, you know, having the support and stuff. I try to bowl all the junior adult tournaments at home, and it's fun for me.
So is your son Barrett into bowling yet?
He has his own ball. After the U.S. Open, we drilled him a little 6-pound ball.
Nice.
Unfortunately, we drilled him the same color as my spare ball was.
Yeah.
So every time I'm bowling, he thinks I'm throwing his ball because he doesn't know the difference. So, but he's good. He has this little two-handed thing. He doesn't bowl very much or anything, but
No.
it's funny because he knows he stays behind the line. He comes back. I mean, he does. I don't know, but he doesn't bowl very much. But
How old is he now?
he will be 3 in April.
So maybe one of these days get him
Soon.
signed up with a
Yeah.
league, right?
Yep.
Get him bowling.
Give him a little bit. For now, it's like one game and out. I think he bowled like a 55. So.
Yeah, well, that's still not too bad for
on bumpers, though.
Oh,
so,
bumpers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get rid of those bumpers. Well, Leanne, thanks for
My
stopping
pleasure.
in. I know
Yeah.
lots of folks like to hear from you, and
Yeah, that's fun for me.
appreciate it. And I'm sure you can go back to watching some of these bowlers. I would guess that some of these bowlers, a lot of them know who you are. And so
There's
they
a couple
they see
NorCal
you-
guys.
They see
No,
you
you know
watching
what's
and they get
funny? They
nervous maybe,
don't.
no?
The Rod was telling me, they go, wow, those ladies throw it good. They don't know who we are. And if I hadn't won the U.S. Open
That's true,
last
yeah.
year, they really wouldn't know who I
Yeah.
am because the tour's been removed now for, almost 10 years. So
Right, that's true. And a lot of these bowlers are in college, so they would have been,
they're not watching
even
the ladies
teenagers.
tour when they're 8 years old.
No,
So
yeah.
it's fun, and there's a lot of our NorCal youth bowlers here, so it's fun for me because I know a lot of them now. So I'm
That's why
support them. And
YouTube's a great thing. I'm sure there's tons
oh,
and
that's
tons
horrible!
of videos
Oh,
of you
yeah,
on
they're
YouTube.
they're still gonna say I don't know her. She doesn't look like her. So no, it's fun. Thanks for having me. It's fun to watch the
Yeah,
kids.
thanks for sitting in. Good luck tomorrow and
Thank
the
you.
next couple of days.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
we'll be interviewing you as the overall leader after tomorrow and getting your picture on bowl.com.
That would be awesome. I will do my best.
Leanne Holstenberg, thank you very much.
Thanks, Lucas.
big thanks to Leanne Holzenberg for stopping by and being our special guest for a few minutes here on Bowl TV. It was nice to hear from her. She is doing particularly well in this week's tournament, so thanks again to Leanne. And since she stepped out, we do have an update for you on the standings. And boy, folks, the scores are huge right now. Leading after 2 games, Bradley Miller of Raytown, Missouri, 257-299 for 556. Blake Paris in second place, 523. Brandon Williams in third, along with Mark Itzerda, 506 for both those players. Kyle King in fifth at 502. Kyle King, in fifth at 502. James Koss in sixth at 501. Vince Biondo in seventh, 497. Andrew Koff and Marshall Kent tied for eighth with 483. And a tie at 482, it's Brett Cunningham and Eric Gaurendak. Well, that's what we've got after 2 games here. Very, very high scores so far on this Paris pattern. Take a look at the scoreboard on our featured pair as they are just wrapping up the 9th frame. And those scores are available on bowl.com, bowl.com/Team USA Trials. Just had another 299. I don't know what he left, but Roger Petrin just shot 299 off to the right of our featured pair. It's on the other side of the post, so I didn't see it until it had already happened, but another 299, so scores real high. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another 300, maybe even 2 by the end of the day. We've already had 2 299s on this squad. Look at the scoreboard as we are heading into the 10th frame, and guess what? Wesley Lowe is stringing strikes together. The young fellow from California. Big scores so far here today on our men's squad. Kind of figured this was going to be a high-scoring pattern, and that has turned out to be the case. Of course, Brad Miller, who's leading on this squad after 2 games with 556, is on our featured pair this game. And he can strike out this game for 235, so just going to be just shy of the 800 if he strikes out. He'd be at 791. Somebody says in the chat that Wesley looks sad for shooting high 220s. I think that he's probably sad because it seems like so far today that shooting in the 220s is going to lose the ground on the field. Look at the scoreboard for you. This is the end of our third game. Got 4 more to go after this one. Bowl Freak asks Lucas, do you think that you'll get serious into bowling and maybe try out for Team USA in the future? I seriously doubt it. I more work in the bowling industry than I bowl, so I don't spend a lot of time on the lanes anymore these days. Makes it hard when you don't have time to practice to try to get to the elite level. And these bowlers, I watch them over the, all these Team USA members across the world. They are so talented. You have no idea how good some of these players are. And you can tell there's a different level between the people who make Team USA and league bowlers like myself. It's just it's a big step up. Take a look at the scoreboard. They're still waiting on a fill ball to be thrown by Brad Miller. He's going to shoot 224 this game if he strikes on the fill. His final shot was a 7 count from Miller, so he shoots 221. And while we wait for game 2 to begin, we're going to take a commercial break. We're back in a few minutes here live on Bowl TV.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Big guitar, Bill Joy, and Big Yale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bio.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll. In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Back live now, continuing coverage of the Team USA Trials. Game 4 is just underway. Give you a look at the scoreboard so you can see who's going to be joining us this game. Andrew Koff among those on our featured pair. Marshall Kent also on this pair. Here's a look at Marshall Kent up on the right lane. And he stones a 9-pin. A lot of strikes on this pair so far. As we take a look at the scoreboard, you can see 8 out of 9 strikes, 8 out of 9 shots have been strikes so far on this pair. And I just jinxed Koff. I want to remind everybody that keep the language clean in the chat, please. Unacceptable language not tolerated. So please keep it clean. It's a family show here, folks. Look at the scoreboard as we are in frame number 3 of game 4, approaching the halfway point of our block. All right, back with you now after a short break there. And we are, looks like, in the 6th frame, wrapping up the 6th frame here of game number 4. Just talked to Eric Pearson, our lane maintenance specialist. He's going to be coming up in just a few minutes to join us on the broadcast, answer some of your questions. And we did just get a standings update. Let's see if we can take a look here at what we've got after 3 games. Scores very high here so far today. Brad Miller in first place with 777 for the first 3 games. Jarrett Mizo in second, 741. Matt Anastasia in third at 740. Blake Paris is fourth at 737. Andrew Anderson in 5th place along with Roger Petrin. They both are at 725. Cameron Doyle in 7th place at 721. Robert Gotterbarn, 719. He's in 8th place. 9th place, Kyle King at 716. Brandon Williams, 714, 10th place. That's the top 10 after 3 games on this squad. Toby Sambueno, who was high yesterday, he's in 38th place at 656. So after 3 games, that's the update. So we're wrapping up game 4 here shortly. Looks like we may have a special guest coming up. Maybe 1.5 special guests. It is Deandra Asbady. I said we'd have a special guest coming up. Looks like 1.5 special guests.
Hello. Did you just call my son a half a person?
He's a half a person.
No, he's a
little
full person.
He's a little person. Madden is here with us.
Madden, do you have something to say?
Hi, Madden.
You say mama?
Say mama? He's looking at me funny. He's like, who
So
are...
there's lots of stuff to look at up here.
He's smiling, though. He's having fun. He's a natural. So Deandra Asbady joining us. Deandra, how's it going today?
Good.
Yeah.
How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah,
Good.
It's been a smooth day so far.
Yeah, it's going a lot faster today.
It is. Going
than
faster.
yesterday.
Scores are coming in every game. It's
Wow.
going nice. Yeah, exactly.
So big improvement from yesterday.
And how did your bowling go today?
Well, the good news is that I was very consistent today, and I bowled almost the same score as I did yesterday. The bad news is the scoring pace was a lot higher today.
Yeah.
So although consistent, what got me in second yesterday got me in 16th today. So that's okay, though. Could have been a lot worse, and I just did what I could, did the best I could.
I think we have 18 points after 2 days, I
Yep.
think, and
Yeah.
that's not a bad total.
No,
Got,
it's good.
Still got
That's
a good chance here.
Halfway, so
Yeah.
lots more bowling.
Madden's getting a little antsy here.
Yeah, we might have to go find the Miss Nanny, Jessica Baker.
Hey, look at this, Madden, a bottle of water. Wow, look at that. We're trying to keep Madden entertained while we talk here. Deandra, what do you think about going into tomorrow with the? It's okay, he can grab my papers. Going in tomorrow on the short pattern. What's your mindset going to be?
Play right, just play up the back, and play pretty hard. So.
Yeah. Got some.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to be tougher for everybody tomorrow. So if I stay. You said you could play with it.
That's okay. He's got a little mischievous look on his face. Madden's playing with my notepad. He's goofball. He tore one of my sheets of paper. He didn't tear the important part, so it's okay.
Good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I mean, if I'm as consistent tomorrow as I have been the first 2 days, I think I'll be in really good position because I don't think the scoring pace will be as high. What do you think, Madden?
Yeah, Madden, what do you think?
What do you think, huh? So we should get a shot at Madden for Grandma because I think she's watching.
Oh, is she? Well, let's
Yeah.
see. I mean, I can move the one camera.
She better be watching.
Let's take a look here. Hang on one
Can
second.
you wave?
Zoom out a little bit.
There he is.
Let's see. We put it on.
Can you
the
wave,
screen.
Madden?
There we go.
How big are you?
Hi, Madden.
How big
Hi.
are you? Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, everybody watching. Thanks for watching.
Madden and Deandra watching our broadcast today. Bringing in our littlest fan of Bull TV.
He's pretty big. 30
He is
pounds.
getting big, yeah. I remember when he was just a wee little tyke.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Hi, Aomi. Madden says he misses you.
Madden's got a little drool on his chin there.
Yeah,
Clean
he's-
that up for you.
Wow.
He's
You
excited
must
about
like
being
him.
on the live streaming.
Yeah, he's salivating. He's getting more teeth this week, so he's been drooling more than usual.
Has he been a little crabby with the teeth coming in, or has he been
the first
okay?
couple days, but today he was actually really good. He slept good last night and had a really good nap this afternoon, so he's in good spirits. Yeah,
He wants my phone
he's
desperately,
having
doesn't
fun
he?
with Jessica and Jazreel. Yeah, he does. Nope.
No phone
Nope.
for you. You'll break it, little guy.
Okay, then let me push the computer button.
Yeah, exactly. He's squirming.
All right, I'll be back. I'm
Okay.
gonna go deliver
I'm just going to
him.
go hand Madden off to somebody who can keep a hold of him. See you later, guy. Bye. We'll see you later. So, Deandra, I guess maybe you'll stop up a little bit later and chat with us some more. Or juggle little Madden and also talk as well. So hopefully we'll have Deandra stop back up if she can find somebody to hang on to Madden for a few minutes. You can see we're in the 9th frame of our 4th game here. Got 3 more games to go after this one. Give you another look at the scoreboard after this shot. Some folks are asking about the scores, whether certain people have all the strikes or not, and the answer is no. Nobody has a 300 game going on our featured pair this game, unfortunately. So hopefully Deandra will come back. If she does, get your questions ready. We'll take some questions for Deandra. Almy wants to know how many days they bowl. Bowling continues through Friday. It's 7 games each day over 4 days for 28 total games this week. Excuse me. Heading into the 10th frame now of our 4th game. You can see the scoreboard here. There's a question in the chat why there aren't any guys' standings up. They are up there. You just need to push refresh when you open the PDF. And it's, remember, we're on round number 2. Click on the daily results for round 2, and you should be able to find them. If they're not there, hit refresh. That should help you find them, or get to them, I should say. And getting some reports in the chat that the standings are indeed up, as promised. They are up there. This game coming to a close here, as we're in the 10th frame. Nice finish there for Jock Khan, 244. Question in the chat, what did Petrin leave on the 299? I don't know. I didn't see it. Unfortunately, it was there's a post between me and where he was bowling, so I couldn't see what he left on the 299. Nonetheless, a good game. We've had a couple of 299s so far today on the men's side. Did have a 300 in the women's division. That was by Tammy Turner. I do have the clip of that final shot on our YouTube channel here. Also have the link on our Facebook page. Facebook.com/USBC1 is where you can find it. See, Andrew Koff can shoot 237 this game if he can make his spare in the 10th frame. Marshall Kent stringing some strikes together. It's 5 in a row for him. .236 for Koff. Marshall Kent trying to finish off this game strong. He's got 5 strikes in a row. And get another strike from Marshall. So that's 6 in a row for him. So we're closing out this game. Final shot coming up. Marshall Kent just outside of our picture here on the left side of your screen. He's playing pretty deep. Sliding at the left gutter. May need to adjust our camera as the players get deeper and deeper here. 257 for Marshall Kent that game. So we'll take a break and be back in a couple of minutes here with the final 3 games of round 2 at the Team USA Trials.
In 2012, the Women's Championships returns to the most prestigious venue in the sport, the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. Bowlers are headed back west in 2012, and they will find plenty of off-the-lanes fun in the city of Reno. Downtown Reno has a new sports and entertainment development next to the bowling stadium. If you bowl early in the year, enjoy some of the best skiing in the country. In the spring and summer, Lake Tahoe provides a breathtaking outdoor escape, and championship golf courses are just minutes away. The Reno Sparks Convention and Visitors Bureau, Reno area hotels, and USBC Travel will be there to make sure your team's trip to Reno is a memorable one. And with an expected prize fund of more than $2 million, there's plenty of ways for you to cash in on the lanes. Visit the Women's Championships page of bowl.com and reserve your spot.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Goodbye, Joe. Me gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull the B-road down the bayou. My chili's sweet for me, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Get ready to bowl the Bayou in 2012 as the USBC Open Championships heads to the River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
pick guitar, fill with joy and be gale. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowlers return to the Cajun capital for the first time since 2005, and the city of Baton Rouge is ready to roll out the red carpet for all bowlers. In the Cajun capital of food and fun, there's something for everyone in Baton Rouge. And with millions of dollars in side games and brackets on the line, there's more than one way to come home a winner. Visit the Open Championships page at bowl.com to reserve your spot.
Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Welcome back. You can see our featured pair for game number 5. As we wait to get started here. A couple of the bowlers already on and have already bowled, but we're still waiting for the rest of the bowlers on this pair to step in. For those of you just tuning in and watching our broadcast for the first time here on YouTube, we're going to do a special giveaway on Friday during the final day of our broadcast in the afternoon. We're going to give away a USBC prize pack to one of our subscribers here on YouTube. All you have to do to enter to win is hit subscribe right above the video player. And if you subscribe to our channel, completely free, there's no strings attached, that'll enter you into the giveaway, and we'll randomly select one subscriber to win that USBC prize pack. So be sure to subscribe and tune in again on Friday afternoon to find out if you are the winner. USBC prize pack, it depends on what we've got in stock. Could be any combination of things, a shirt, hat, towel, cup, pen, backpack, all kinds of stuff. Depends on what we've got in the prize closet back at headquarters. So do that giveaway, but you have to be a subscriber to be eligible. So hit subscribe just above the video player and join us here on YouTube. Second frame of Game 5. Just coming to a close. Take a look at the scores. Tyler Vostry checking in on our chat. Good evening, Tyler. Thanks for tuning in. Wish you were out here bowling this week. Hope that all of you who are watching our live broadcast will save up over the course of this year and come join us next year, bowl this tournament right here in Las Vegas again. The same time frame. Be at Sunset Station next year. White 310 wants to know about our broadcast tomorrow. Start at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning for round 3. The men will bowl first, the women will bowl second. Storm Guy says, I can't look at the standings. They're there. All you have to do is push refresh when you open up the PDF file, because you might be getting the old information. Might have saved it on your computer or something accidentally or whatever. I don't know how that stuff works, but all I know is if we push refresh, it works, because it's definitely there. And we are in game number 5. So 2 more to go after this one, moving right along today. John Janowitz down there making funny faces, shaking his head after throwing a strike. He's a character. He's off to the right of our featured pair. Take a look at the scoreboard real fast for you here as we are coming to a close in frame number 3. Jacob Nemeth with a strike there for the front 3. JC says, Lucas, when I go to bowl.com and men's results, it says coming soon. I have refreshed. Not sure what to tell you, JC. I know they're there. You might want to go to your properties and clear your cache. Maybe that would help. But make sure you're clicking round 2 under daily results because they're definitely there. Another look at the scoreboard as we're in the 5th frame of Game 5. Oh, a little late hit on the 7-pin. He slaps it out. Deandra Asbeatty is back.
I'm back.
Found somebody to take Madden off your hands,
Yes.
huh?
Yeah, he was actually going through, he loves the paddock.
Yeah.
And he was going through everybody's bowling balls, and then he tried to steal a shoe. And he was walking around with this huge shoe. I didn't let him do it. Don't worry.
Well, I guess if maybe if it was Liz Johnson's shoe, you might let him do it.
Yeah. She's already on the team. I'm not that worried.
That's true. That's true. So, yeah, how's it going today? Just,
It's good. Yeah. Sorry, I was a little distracted last
That's
time
okay.
I was in the booth, but I told you I'd come back, so here I am, and I'd love to answer some questions from our fans out there. So if you guys have any questions, ask away about the pattern, about the bowling, the competitors, Lucas, anything. I'm here.
Don't ask any secrets about me.
I am here to help.
I have a question. Are you bowling the Masters later this month?
Yeah, I'm going to bowl the Masters, and then I heard about this women's tournament that's going on at the same time.
Leanne was talking about that, and I'm not aware of it.
Yeah, it's for $10,000.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so
Nice.
I think I might, and it's at the same time at the Masters, so I can bowl both.
Oh.
So I think I'll do that.
Are they going to alternate it or something so you're not? Is it
Yeah,
on?
sounds like it.
Interesting. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, because there's different squad times, and you can choose when you bowl, and then you qualify, and then the finals, I think, are that weekend.
Oh, okay. I think Saturday's a dark day. It's Pro-Am day for the Masters. So.
Yeah, maybe it's then.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
Are you bowling?
Bowling what? Bowling league, maybe.
Bowling the Masters?
No.
I heard earlier we were listening to the live stream in our room, and somebody asked how many 300s you had, and you
I
said
don't have
you
any.
just have a 2. Now was that with handicap?
No,
or?
I've had plenty of 300s with handicap. Come on.
I know you like those handicap leagues.
I don't even bowl tournaments anymore.
Aw,
I
that's
know.
a bummer.
It's just nationals and kind of coming up in Baton Rouge, but yeah, I don't bowl too much anymore.
Okay, I'm going to answer some questions since you
Go
guys
for
are
it.
asking some questions here.
Talk all you want, because I've been talking for hours and hours.
I know they're sick of you.
Exactly.
Do I like bowling for Storm? Yeah, they're awesome. They have the best balls on the market, and I'm very, very fortunate that they chose me to be on their staff and to represent their line of balls, which are awesome. So yes, I am very excited. I need to write on my blog more. You're right. I've been really busy with the holidays, so I will be blogging. Be sure to check out deandraasbeatty.com if you guys also want to know more about the World Cup I just bowled. I blogged about that. What are the top 3 Storm balls out today? That depends on how you throw it and what you like the ball to do. For me, I love the Victory Road. I love the Nano. I really like the Shooting Star. That's by Roto Grip. So those are my top 3 right now. Do I have any 300s in practice? Yes, I have lots, but I don't keep score in practice, and that's what I can recommend to all of you listening at home. Don't keep score. Just really go to practice to work on your game and to get better. I was never too concerned with how many honor scores I had in or out of practice.
By the way, I said I've never had a 300 game, but I have thrown 17 strikes in a row before.
Oh, really?
But I didn't have a 300 game.
Sanctioned?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I was in a tournament.
We'll
Over
call it
2
a 300
games.
then.
Yeah, that's close enough. Devera Papa 300, right?
Yeah, right.
Leanne was up here earlier, and she said she has 60 300 games.
That's
a
ridiculous.
lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot for a woman,
Yeah.
and
It's a lot for anybody.
but she's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
so I'm
she's
not
really
really
good.
that surprised. And I literally grew up watching her bowl and wanting to be like her. She was like one of the first ones to really hook the ball out on tour. And
Yeah.
she made me aspire to want to be a bowler, and now I have a chance at maybe being on the same team as her. So
Yeah,
that's,
how cool is it to see her out here this week?
It's
bowling?
amazing, yeah. And she's such a. In fact, she's my babysitter right now. She's got
Oh, is she?
Madden. Yeah.
Nice.
So she's not only an incredible bowler, but just all around really great person. So I'd love to be her teammate.
Deandra Asbeatty, our guest. She's taking your questions in our YouTube chat, so feel free to post your questions for her.
So we have Andrew wants to know what bowling balls I've thrown mostly the last 2 days. Yesterday, what did I throw? I write this all down because I'm not really good at remembering.
It's a lot of games.
It is a lot of games and a lot of changing equipment. But I did use the Shooting Star a lot. I used the Prodigy a little bit. Today I used the Bandit and the Victory Road a little bit. I used a lot of balls today to try to get the reaction that would give me more strikes, but I don't quite think that I found it. So.
And there were a lot of strikes out there, it seemed like, huh?
Yeah, well, not around me. That
not
was
around you,
weird.
really? We
yeah.
saw a lot of them in front of us right here.
Yeah, not a lot of people around me with high scores. They must be moving in the same direction that I'm moving because I never see them. It was fun to see Tammy shoot 300 today.
Yeah, we got a clip of that final shot on YouTube.
Yeah, that was awesome. She's so good. Let's see. Deandra, are you single?
No.
Nope, I am married happily.
She's married to a superstar. Her husband John was featured on was it Food Channel?
Yeah, the Food Network.
What was that? The Diners, Dives.
Drive-ins.
I don't know the name.
John always makes fun of me because every time I say it differently. It's like drive-ins, diners, and dives.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's on YouTube too. You should check it out if you guys are food fans out there. Go to YouTube, and I think if you just Google Pinozzo's Italian Market, you can check that out. Yeah, he was totally out of his element during that little, because he does not like to be in front of people. He doesn't like to talk in front of anyone, and he definitely doesn't like that attention. So he was very, very nervous, but I think he did an awesome job.
He did a great job. And I don't know what that pork thing is he was making, but that thing looks amazing.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to come and get one.
You have to come. And I'm telling you, business has doubled, close to tripled. Yeah, like line out the door.
Seriously?
Busy. Yeah.
Wow.
So if anybody's ever in Chicago, you have to come and check out Pinozzo's Italian Market. It's on 13th and Michigan, right downtown.
Yeah, I might have to get some VIP treatment when I go there,
yeah,
so that I can so that I can get a sandwich.
I can hook you up.
Let's give an update on the scores real quick. They just came in on my email here. And after 4 games on the squad, very high scoring. Bradley Miller continues to light them up. 10-22 for 4. That's a 255.5 average. Blake Paris in second at 1,016. Jarrett Mizo in third at 975. Bobby Phillips is fourth, 960. And young Cameron Doyle in fifth place at 957. There's a chance he could be the overall leader by the end of the day.
Who?
Cameron Doyle, yeah. Because he bowled well yesterday, too.
I've heard a lot about him the last couple of years, and last year was the first time that I've actually had a chance to meet him and to see him bowl live. I was so impressed that I wrote a Bowler's Journal column about him.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't believe how talented he is at such a young age.
He's very good. He actually was fourth yesterday.
Oh.
And now right up there in the top 5, and none of the people who were above him yesterday are there. So if it ended right now, he would be in first place for the overall.
How old is he?
I'm not sure.
Seems like he's
15,
been 13
I know, he's been
forever.
13 forever. He must be like 15 by now, I would think.
Still looks young.
Yeah. Taking your questions for Deandra S. Beatty in our chat. If you have anything for Deandra, please.
My favorite ball from Storm right now is Victory Road. I think that is a hard-to-beat ball. It works on a lot of different places, and just all around an awesome ball.
I got one of those as a gift from my girlfriend. She loves it.
Oh, yeah, speaking of your girlfriend, when do I get to meet
the Masters?
Oh,
yeah,
good.
She's coming out for a few days.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Yes, she is.
What did
I'm
you
very
pay
lucky.
her?
No, she found me, so it's all good.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I can't talk about her. She'll get mad.
Oh,
but
sorry.
She gets a little shy.
Sorry. I'm very excited to meet you, Danielle.
I don't think she's watching. She's got league tonight.
Oh, she bowls?
She does bowl, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Let me fix her headset here. Go tighten it up. Yeah, she's a bowler.
That's very cool.
Questions for Deandra S. Beatty, feel free to post them. Deandra's sitting in so that I don't have to talk as much anymore because you guys are tired of hearing from me.
What is my opinion of the state of women's bowling today? Disappointing.
Yeah, it's not really
I will say that
non-existent almost, unfortunately.
I am very pleased to see how many women came out for this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of young ones, and unfortunately there's not that much for them to aspire to be because, there's no women's tour. There's not even a lot of women's events. So to have this many women come out and compete is it's really great because it shows me that there's still interest, even though there's not a lot for them to bowl. They're going to still come out and bowl what they can, and hopefully somebody out there will start something. We'll put some money into a women's tour of some kind so that these young kids have something to bowl in their future and after college. So if anybody listening is and interested in putting some money into women's bowling, I can help you do that. So contact me.
By the way, on our featured pair here, I believe that Jacob Nemeth has the front 8 right now.
Oh, you just bring out the best in everyone.
Keep an eye on it. Usually I jinx people. Questions for Deandra Asbady. She's going through them. She's kind of got a little backlog here, but she's reading through them. Deandra, will you marry me? That's not from me. That's from Dura Trax Racer.
Wow, thank you for that.
I believe that you can't get married twice in the state of Illinois. So,
so since it's illegal, I'm afraid I'll have to say no.
You missed your opportunity. She's been married happily for a while now.
Yes. Is this Rachel Vaughn?
Could be.
I'm a big fan of Rachel Vaughn. She said to bring IAB to Florida. And I think we will. Again, we went to the Kegel Training Center last year, so I think we'll definitely bring it back there. And for those of you that don't know, I have a coaching company with gold level coach Ron Hoppy and silver level coach Jason Belmonte, who's going to be on TV on Sunday, and
really?
Everybody should watch him.
Yeah. He's been on TV a lot lately.
Yes, yeah, and he will be the next couple of weekends, so be sure to check him out. But go to international art or iabowling.com. And also like us on our Facebook page. Go to our Facebook page right now and like us and write us a message and tell me that you heard me on the live stream so I know that you were listening. We have coaching clinics all around the country, and we're about to launch something really exciting through our website where everybody will have the chance to get some personal coaching without having to come to our clinic. So we're really excited to do that very soon.
Does that coaching require me to actually bowl?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, how can you get better if you're not going to bowl?
I don't bowl, so
we don't coach
much.
Wii bowling.
Looks like Jacob is up now. He's up on the left lane, 9th frame. See if he can keep it going here. Looks like he's got the front 8. Very high scoring pattern today. Just waiting for the bowler to his left to go, and now he's up on the approach. Might need to zoom out the camera a little bit here in a minute because they're starting to get so deep they're getting off the picture. There it is. High, and the 4-pin stays up. Very nice run.
No wonder we have people in all caps lock that says zoom out, please.
Yeah, that might
Sorry.
be why. Well, they probably want to catch the pair to the left or the right, but we only have one light, so we can only show one pair. So it's really dark in here. I don't know if you've noticed.
Oh, my gosh. You know, it's great they have these stands for everybody, but when you sit in these stands, everybody looks like a silhouette. You can't even tell who it is. Everybody's so dark. It's like we're in a dungeon.
It is, yeah. It's a nice dungeon, but it's like a dungeon.
Yeah. And we don't get any cell service, and it's underground. And back to some questions here. How hard was it to change from 5 to 4 steps? Well, first, thanks for knowing that I changed from 5 to 4. For those of you that don't know, I've been 5-step all my life, and I was struggling with my timing. I was a little bit too late. No matter what I did, I just had late timing. So I decided to eliminate a step, and it fixed a lot of my problems. And I plan to stay with 4 steps as long as it's working. I don't know if I'll ever go back to 5 steps, but I'm very happy with the timing that I have now. Everything is a lot more simple, and I should have done it sooner. So I guess I should just be glad that I did it at all. But I will tell you what inspired it. I was in Japan about a month ago, and I struggled on pretty tough condition. It was on wood lanes, and my timing was just way too late. Everything felt a little off. And while I was watching the TV finals, I saw this Japanese woman bowler who was really bowling well, and she had a lot of power, and she took 4 steps, and I'm like, wow, that looks so simple. And I looked at my husband, and I said, I think when I go home, I'm gonna go to 4 steps. That was a week before the World Cup, so it was really big risk. But I've learned that you have to take big risks for for you to get the reward from it. So, and I feel like I did that bowled well at the World Cup, and things this week are going pretty well with my 4-step approach.
You know, I can't remember how many steps I take, and when I try to figure out how many steps I take, it messes me up. So it's not a good thing. I need a video camera.
That's funny.
Deandra Beatty is our guest today. I believe 12-time Team USA member?
13.
13-time Team USA member.
Yeah. Did I
Number's
use
getting so big, I'm losing track of it.
I know.
It's a record, I think.
It is a record.
Yeah, 13's the record.
Consistent, like continuous.
And you're still
years.
so young, with lots of years of Team USA bowling to come.
I'm not feeling like it with the field out here. I don't even know half these people anymore. And I remember when I knew everyone.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's a very young field.
At least I can still compete with them, right?
Yeah, Leanne was saying the same thing. Very young field.
Yeah. Did I use sanded equipment today? Bravo, man. I did not. I used both pin up and pin down balls. Somebody says they could cook better than my husband, but I don't really like Hot Pockets, so
Nice.
I'm going to stick with John.
Lego my ego.
Hi, Vito. Thanks for saying hi.
Take a look at the scoreboard there. You can see that this game is coming to a close. Game number 5. 2 more to go after this one. Deandra Beatty is our guest. Oh, we may have just had a 300 over there. Yes, we did. Matthew. Can't read the name.
S.
It's an S. Starts with an S. Andrew, maybe. I'm not sure. Regardless, somebody shot 300, and scores are so high today that I kind of figured I wouldn't be surprised if we did have a 300 on this squad.
Yeah, is that the first one?
It's the first one on the squad. We've had 2 299s.
Oh.
But unfortunately, none of them have been within view of our camera.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Iowa bowlers is on the chat, Alex. Hi, Alex. I am going to answer your question. How do you play through all the emotions while bowling in such an important tournament? It's a really good question because there's a lot of highs and lows in a tournament like this. And the way that I keep my my mind and my emotions in check is that I don't pay attention to what anybody else is doing. The scores are updated for us every game, but I have yet to look up once. I don't care where I'm sitting. I don't care how many pins they're beating me by. I'm really, really focused on what I'm doing. And I feel like by focusing on what you can control, you don't worry as much, and you're able to concentrate a little bit deeper.
It's one of those things that's outside of the realm of your control. What other people are doing. The only thing you can do is throw strikes, right?
Yes. Make good shots. You can't even try to strike. You can
make good shots.
Make good shots, yeah. What is my favorite scent in the Storm bowling ball? I don't have one. Although every time I throw that Victory Road, I get hungry because it smells like pancakes.
I would like a ball that smells like New York Strip. That'd be fun.
I'll put that request in.
I don't know if they could actually do that, but or baked potato. They have baked potato. That could be good. Baked potato ball.
Yeah, with sour cream and onions.
A loaded potato. I think I'll have that for dinner tonight. Got me hungry.
Yeah, ESPN this Sunday. Jason Belmonte is going to be on. Check it out.
He was watching our coverage yesterday, watching Bowl TV. I think he was checking your game out for a while.
Yeah, he's been helping me a lot with my game, and I like to return the favor, so I've actually been helping him with his game. So it's pretty cool to be able to be coached by one of your best friends, and I feel lucky that I have Jason, and Ron has helped me quite a bit.
Is Madden going to be a two-handed bowler?
Maybe. He'd have the best coach there is.
That's right.
I was joking with Jason that there's a guy wearing a two-handed T-shirt here yesterday, and then there's a girl bowling with the Belmo ball.
Oh,
Jessica
really?
Spires.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, so I told him, I said, there's a cute girl here that's throwing your ball. And he said, well, be sure to tell her thanks. So I did, and I said, why do you throw it? She's like, it's hot. It's fun to look at.
She probably got it for free at a raffle somewhere.
Yeah, she probably lost a bet.
Yeah. I'm sure that Belmo is probably sleeping right now. I don't know what time it is over there.
Probably.
Well, actually, it's probably in the morning, tomorrow morning in Australia, assuming that's where he is.
Yeah, it's noon. It's almost noon there.
Almost noon.
Yeah. Thanks, I've got your change. I will keep up with my professionalism. Never upset. Well, sometimes I get upset, but you know, I've come to realize that I'm gonna lose a lot more than I win. And the one thing that I definitely want is when I bowl, I want people to see how much I love it, so that they can be inspired to go and do it. And that's how I look at it.
Deandra Espady, our guest here on Bowl TV, as we're watching Game 5 wrap up.
How deep did I end up playing? Today I got into, it wasn't really that deep. Probably 19 and 20 only. Maybe I should have been deeper. Maybe I would have struck more. I'd love to come to Tennessee and bowl with you, DC Bowl 300. Sorry, I can't get to everybody's question. I'm doing the best I can over here.
That's okay. The folks appreciate the opportunity to hear your voice and hear from a good bowler like myself. I can only tell them so much about the lanes.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard when you're not out there bowling to tell what's going on sometimes.
Yeah, they weren't, they were tricky today. Well, for me, they were. You could get to the pocket a lot of different ways, but you had to get your ball to go through the pocket the right way to carry.
Yeah. I kind of asked you briefly before you stepped out before, what are your thoughts on bowling on the short pattern tomorrow, Stockholm, 34 feet, and what's your game plan going to be?
Yeah, I'm going to play as right as I can, as straight as I can up the back. I feel like sometimes the mistake people make is using weak balls on short patterns, but for me, a lot of times I use a strong ball because it's going to eat up the energy going down the lane, so it's not going to conserve it and store and be too angular on the back. It's just going to arc, and that's my game plan for tomorrow, is up the back and pretty simple.
Yeah, that's one thing that in my tenure of covering Team USA and hanging out with a lot of good bowlers, you pick up a lot of good tips. And one tip that I picked up, never move off a bad shot. And the one that you just said, sometimes you can throw your aggressive balls on short patterns,
yep.
and they work pretty good. So
that's true.
That's a good tip.
Yeah.
It's always worth a try. Looks like we're going to have Cameron Doyle on our featured pair for the next game. Game 6 about to get underway. There's a look at the players who will be on this featured pair. I don't know what Cameron bowled last game, but he was doing pretty well after 4 games today. If you have any questions for Deandra Espady, she's diligently looking in the chat for more questions.
Have I been to Southern California? Is San Diego Southern California?
Yeah, I would say that's about as far south as you can get in California.
Okay, I'm not down with my California geography. But yes, I've been to San Diego, and it's beautiful, and the weather is amazing. A little expensive, but I just I went there in college on spring break just for fun, and it was awesome. Aomii, Cape Town was awesome, except they stole my camera on the way.
Seriously?
Yep.
Somebody stole your camera?
Yep. I was boarding the flight from Johannesburg to Cape Town, and we were one of the last ones on the flight, and they said there's no more room for handbags, carry-ons. So my mom and dad and I had to give our carry-ons to them, and got to the hotel in Cape Town to get my Nikon camera out, and guess what? Wasn't there.
Oh.
And my video camera and all the pictures. So, I mean,
man.
not only was it expensive, so that was annoying, But I was brokenhearted because all of these great pictures of Madden and the safaris that we went on were.
Didn't have any of them saved anywhere?
I uploaded them like 3 days into our trip, so I had some from this lion park that we went to. And Jason Belmonte's dad was with us. He took a lot of pictures, so they just sent those to me. But it was still a really big bummer that
that's disappointing.
I had to deal with that.
What airline was that?
South African Airlines.
I'm never flying South African Airlines.
Yeah, they steal their stuff.
They stole DeAndre's stuff. There you go. We're boycotting South African Airlines.
And then on the way out there, United broke my stroller. Like
I read about that on Facebook.
Smashed. Yeah, it was like it's a really expensive stroller. And
seriously, I hope they reimburse you
I'm
for
still
it.
trying.
Yeah,
I mean,
really,
I've called and talked to like 30 people, and it's nobody's problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, nobody's responsible. So if you work for United out there, you can help me. Now I'm at the point where I just want that stroller back so I can fix it myself. I had to leave it. Went Chicago to Washington, D.C. to Johannesburg, and when I got to Washington, D.C., I gate checked it, and it like completely was smashed. And
when you got to Johannesburg?
No, when I got to Washington.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I had to leave it there.
Wow, yeah, because you don't want to take a broken stroller with you to South Africa.
I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. Deandra, are these patterns really tough compared to what you've bowled on before? Yeah, I'd say so. These are not easy patterns, and the characteristics of this bowling center make it a little difficult too, because when you move pair to pair, they're really different. Not to mention the lanes on each pair are playing different for me. So yeah, it's definitely a tough pattern out here. I want to remind everybody to go to my Facebook page and like me, please.
Go to mine too.
Yeah, go to Lucas's too.
I don't know how many. You probably have a lot more.
I follow
likes
you on
than me.
Twitter now.
Do you? Oh,
Yeah.
right. That's right. I had to ask you.
You guys should follow me too, Deandra Beatty.
I'm at Lucas_Wiseman because for some reason Lucas Wiseman was taken.
Really? There's another Lucas Wiseman.
I think there's a few. Yeah, Belmo followed me one day, and I was like, I wonder if Deandra follows me. And I looked it up, and nope.
Yeah, sorry. Well, don't
But now
take
you
it,
do.
Don't take it personally. I
don't.
I really don't follow that many people, but it's not intentional.
I saw that. Yeah, you don't have a lot of.
No, I should.
followers.
I just hit the over 1,000 mark of followers, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm still in the 700s, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Would you ever do a photo shoot like Kelly did? Ooh la la.
That's a good question. I think Kelly looked awesome, though. I
did.
give her a lot of credit for. That takes guts.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, that is not easy to do. For everybody that's criticizing her out there, you gotta realize, like this woman, she's an athlete, and she should be proud to be a woman athlete. And I know I'm proud of what she did. I think that's awesome. It was tasteful. She did. I mean, she looked great.
She looked very athletic and looked like a real athlete, which she is.
She really did. Yeah, she's strong.
Yeah, she is.
So I don't know. I think I wouldn't count it out. I mean, if it was in good taste and if I felt like it was going to help bowling in any way, I would definitely consider it. Do you think left-handers have an advantage? I don't think they have an advantage here. I don't think the lefties are crushing them as they normally do.
Take a look at the scoreboard for you once again so you can see who's on our featured pair here for game number 6.
He's so aggressive. I mean, for as young as he is, he's
Cameron.
just he just oozes so much confidence, and he really looks like he's been doing this for 25 years, and he's still 13.
I think he's got a real good shot to make Junior Team USA this week, and he's been showing he's got a pretty good shot to make Team USA.
Yeah, I would not count him out.
He might be the youngest to ever make make the big team if he made it. I can't imagine there's anybody else younger than him.
Yeah, women and men probably.
Yeah. I think Ashley Galante made it one year when she was in high school, but I think that was like her senior year. I think she was 17 or 18.
What is she? Was he in like 7th grade?
Yeah, I don't know. Pattern is Paris, 47 feet today. It's a long pattern, which I guess could be deceiving, but it's not. It's not like you can't hook the ball out there.
You know, it is funny because it's our longest pattern, but it's not. I don't think it's going to play the longest. There's not a lot of units of oil.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of hook out there. It's not like playing on the shark. The shark, I kind of have to stand on top of my mark and throw it at the pocket. You cannot do that here.
Yeah. Maybe the Mexico City might play a little bit tighter, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it could.
45 feet.
It could be. Cameron is in 8th grade. I was kidding about 7th grade.
Yeah, pretty
He's
close. Huh? He's almost in high school.
Yeah. So where are all of our listeners from? Tell us where you're from.
This time of the day, probably most of them are from the U.S. We had some folks from England, Denmark watching, Finland, Sweden, the big bowling
That's
countries
awesome.
up there, you know. I have a question for you. Do you know how many countries you've been to?
Oh.
It's a lot, I bet.
Yeah, I think well, what's a lot?
Well, I've been to 35.
Oh my gosh! You just want to brag. You don't really care how many I've been to.
You've got to be pretty close to that.
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't know.
I guess maybe you've been to a lot. You've gone on a lot of trips, but maybe a lot of repetitive trips.
Yeah, I've been
the
to a lot
same
of places a couple times, but I definitely have not been to 30 countries.
No?
No, I mean maybe 20. I'll have to look. I'll have to write it down one day. Look at him. That's crazy. He does. You know what he reminds me of? Mike Fagan.
Yeah.
And last year when I talked to him, I said, you know what? What's your deal? Like, what's your story? Who do you love?
Who are you?
Yeah. Like, where did you come from? And I said, who do you like watching bowl? And he said Tommy Jones, Mike Fagan, Bill O'Neill, and you could tell in his game. New Jersey, San Diego, Tennessee, Bermuda. Awesome. Hi, McKenna. Madden says hi. Could have came out here and babysat for me.
You got Jess Baker, right?
Yeah, she's doing a great job. And Jezreel.
And
Jezreel is like in love with him.
Seriously?
She calls him Mad Dreamy.
Mad Dreamy. That's
yeah, if you guys have Instagram out there, you'll have to follow me. I'm Madden's mom on Instagram, and she's uploaded some really cute photos of him. Do you use it? Instagram?
I downloaded it recently, and I think I posted one picture.
It's #1 app of the year.
Is it really?
Yep.
The other one, the #1 game of the year was something called Tiny Tower, which I started playing, and my little Tiny Tower is up to 25 levels. See, you build a little
that
tower.
doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, it's you have like little people that walk around. You got Uncle Sam here and
What
working in
is
the diner.
that?
It's craziness. It's funny.
I'll have to check.
It's a time killer. That's all it is. It's for people who have nothing better to do.
Oh, okay.
Especially on the airplane.
Yeah. Pittsburgh, of course, the Dominican. Thanks for watching, Naomi. That's awesome.
Naomi and Pilly watch all the time.
That's awesome.
They're our biggest fans.
That's cool.
Of Bowl TV. So what are you going to do with all this free time you got? Because you guys bowled this morning. You don't bowl again until tomorrow afternoon. You got a lot of time just kind of hanging out, relaxing.
Yeah, I think maybe tonight, hopefully these guys will not get done too late, and maybe we'll go out to the Strip and have some dinner there. JJ's always fun to hang out with.
Yeah,
and
he's a blast.
Yeah, so
he's liable to go to the store and buy a $150 T-shirt.
No, seriously, like that is unbelievable to me. I have never spent $100 on a T-shirt or even clothes.
I spent $30 on a T-shirt and I almost fell out. Fell over.
I like Target. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? JJ's awesome, because you know what? Like, he doesn't spend a lot of money on things. So if that's what he wants to spend his money on,
that's his vice.
Spend your money on that. That's awesome. He did bring me a cupcake today, and
he tried to get me to eat one, and I turned him down.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to lay off the sweets.
Why didn't you give it to me?
I could have. I guess it went to you.
Oh, so you didn't have one just for me? That was your leftovers?
I knew you wanted one.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody who brings me a cupcake is good. It's good in my book. Here comes Cameron Doyle.
Yeah, up on the left lane.
Such a straight swing.
Looks pretty effortless, doesn't it?
Yeah, and what I can hope for him is that, you know, it's hard to have success young. Because it's just hard mentally. So I really hope for him that he can, besides having an incredible physical game, as he already does, I hope he does mentally, because that's even more important than your physical game. So hopefully he'll realize that at a very young age. And, I mean, if he does, no one will beat him.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, that's true. Especially, I think it would be real beneficial for him to get into the Junior Team USA or Team USA program and be able to work with Rod Ross, Kim Terrell Kearney, and
that's amazing.
Brian O'Keefe. That would be a good opportunity for him to really develop, and he could be, the next big superstar in our sport.
Yeah, totally. Sorry. Bull Limo. I do have a Facebook fan page, so although I have reached my limit on my personal page, I hope that you go to my fan page and like it.
Everybody has a fan page these days, even me.
Why wouldn't you?
I was heading towards that 5,000 barrier, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to end this right now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shift everybody over because I don't want to have to turn people away or anything. It's no fun.
And if anybody out there is interested in having International Art of Bowling in your city, we're looking to go wherever you want us. So talk to your proprietor and have them contact us. They can contact me at deandra@iabowling.com. I'm not bowling the Cheetah Open in Fountain Valley, but I will be at the Masters.
I like how they say, Deandra, can you show the score? Well, Deandra can't, but I can, so there you go. There's the score for our featured pair this game number 6. We've got about a game and a half to go here on our broadcast day.
I would love to go to Australia. I think maybe there's a possibility that I'll come to the Australian Open at the end of the year.
That's a big event in October usually, I think.
Yeah, it's a world event, isn't it?
Yeah. And the friend requests are coming in on the end.
I want to apologize for my stuffy nose. Everybody at home has been sick, and I thought that I escaped it, and then I got to Vegas and realized that I lost the battle.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and the smoke in this place,
yeah,
in the casino,
casinos, it's bad.
Drives me crazy. I can't breathe. Did I bowl TKOs as a youth bowler? Yes, I did. I'm from Indiana, and I bowled the Kegler Open every month, and Mary Ellison ran it, and I'm very grateful to have those great experiences as a youth bowler. It was a really great tournament and a great way to learn at a young age. So I highly recommend it for any youth bowler.
Deandra Esbady is our guest, 13-time Team USA member. Deandra Esbady.
Have you been to Mississippi?
Yeah. I've been to 42 states.
Oh my gosh. Which haven't you been to?
Alaska, Idaho, Oregon.
How many continents?
3, 4.
I beat you there.
4.
I've been to all of them but one. And I was.
Oh, you haven't been to Antarctica.
I was so tempted when I went to Chile because it's so close to Antarctica. I'm like, if I could just bounce over there real quick, I can say that.
And head down.
Yeah, I can say that I've been there.
Yeah, I think I've got 4. I'm missing Australia and Africa, and obviously Antarctica.
Yeah. Well, at least I beat you somewhere. I have not been to Mississippi. Maybe I should check that out one day. Yep, Hugh Gray. I remember Hugh Gray. He was awesome. What a great way to start a bowling career at the Kegler Open.
Oh, here's a good question. Who's a better bowler, you or Cassie? Cassie, of course, being your sister, who used to be on Team USA.
Yeah, I am.
That's not a fair question.
No, I am because I'm a professional bowler. Yeah. Cassie is an awesome bowler. She's so talented, and she was my inspiration growing up. But she's a mama, and she's at home, and she's raising her 2 beautiful girls, and she still bowls league and a couple tournaments throughout the year. But yeah, I'd say it was me. Cubs or Sox? Sox. Sox and bowls. I'm actually really excited because I'm going to start coaching the president of the Bulls' son.
Really?
Yeah, Michael Reinsdorf's
cool.
son. So I'm so excited, and we're going to go to the Bulls game next Wednesday.
I say that's a good end to get some tickets to the Bulls game.
Yeah,
just pay your
owner's
Bulls
box.
tickets. Yeah,
I
really,
know.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
That's exciting.
What other tournaments did I bowl growing up? Zesty Man. I bowled the MJMA, Michigan Junior Bowlers, or Michigan Junior Masters Association. with Dan Ottman. He ran a really good program too. It was the very first time that I was able to see challenging lane patterns. And I encourage all of you listening, if you run a tournament, if you know youth bowlers, encourage them to seek out the tournaments with the hard lane patterns, because you're not going to get any better bowling on house patterns. You're welcome, Zesty Man. Have I been to hot dogs? I have. I actually been to, I think, all hot dog places in Chicago. I love hot dogs. But I'd have to say my favorite is a place called Frank's and Dogs. Sorry. You got any water for me?
Yeah, you can have this one.
Sorry.
Yeah, Deandra's losing it here. You can have this water right here. Let Deandra get a drink of water here. While we take a look at the scoreboard. Cameron Doyle on the top right, 78 in the fourth, a spare in the fifth. He's in contention to take the overall lead.
Smoker's cough. No way, man. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life.
Neither have I, actually. We don't have to. We spend a lot of time in bowling centers. We get that second hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gets us.
So glad they don't allow that anymore in Chicago. Yeah. How often do I practice? Every single chance I can. Maybe every other day I try to get in there.
How do you come up with such great designs for your high five jerseys?
Oh, good question. I just come up with them. I don't know where my inspiration comes from, but Alyssa at High Five Gear and I have worked together designing some pretty cool shirts. And if anybody's interested in designing your own custom bowling shirt, you have to go to highfivegear.com and also go to our Facebook page. I'm doing some marketing for them and some international sales, so I am honored to be on the High Five Gear team. And there's some new things coming up, like some skirts and some jackets, and you know, especially if you're on a high school or college team, it's really cool to be able to design your own shirts and wear them in competition.
Questions for Deandra S. Beatty. Feel free to post them in our chat. Lots of good questions.
Have I ever bowled an 800?
I would say you've probably bowled quite a few, huh?
I actually haven't bowled.
Never?
Quite. No, I have.
Oh.
I have one. But the funny story is I have an 824.
That's right.
When I was 15.
Yeah.
And I still haven't beat it. Excalibur. That was what I was throwing. Wow. Yeah, that was like the first resin ball, I think.
Have you not had 800 since then? Or just not beaten it?
I think I've had it, but I've never beaten it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
824 is a pretty good total, though.
Yeah, it was. It was a good
Was
day.
that in a league or something? Or?
Yeah, it was league. Do I have... Hey, Joe. This is, I think, is it Joe? I mean, who else would be Strappenhaus, right? Joe was the best man in our wedding.
Oh,
He's,
nice. One
of our very good friends. And thanks for listening. Do I prefer the meatball or the porchetta? Choking. That's a good question. Both equally.
Does John bring home a lot of good food for you from the restaurant?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Okay. Deandra's going to clear her throat a little bit. Yeah. So we'll let Deandra gather herself here. So we watch game number 6. We're in the 7th frame. Heading into the 7th frame. Cameron Doyle on the right side of your screen.
Sorry, I'm back. Do we sell big sizes at 9 High Five Gear? Yeah, we do. We can pretty much make any size, including youth sizes.
big sizes, like for big people like me?
You're not big anymore.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
still kind of big.
No, you're
Smaller than I used to be.
looking good. Danielle thinks you're looking good.
No comment.
Let's see. How does being on High Five gear work with PBA being sponsored by Gemini? I just can't wear it in PBA competitions, so
No, it's not.
it's a little bit of
Not
a bummer.
yeah.
But hopefully the PBA will consider allowing other shirt companies in, because they're definitely willing to put up some sponsorship money to get in the tour. So
I think
why
that
not?
at the Masters, you should be able to wear it in qualifying and match play until you get to the TV show.
yeah.
When you get on the TV show, you have to wear something else.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, planning on wearing some High Five gear, shirts and skirts there. I recently went to the 4-step for the World Cup, but I saw you go back to 5-step for the trials. No, I didn't. Still taking 4 steps. Promise.
Maybe your eyes deceived you on the live
Yeah.
streaming yesterday when you were on. I don't think you were on today. I think you were on yesterday
Yeah.
for a game. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Is that really a question?
That's on there. What came first?
Yeah, we do. We answer all questions here at the.
I answered one earlier. Lucas, do you wear pants when you bowl or something like that? You ever bowled without pants? I'm like, I usually try to bowl with pants on.
I think the egg. What do you think?
I'm going to go with the chicken.
Okay, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
So if you guys have any other really important questions out there like that one, we'd love to answer them all.
We're not afraid of any question.
Why would somebody's name be Bowling is a waste of time?
Yeah, I don't know.
And be on the chat. Obviously, they're wasting their time.
Maybe that's because they're wasting time watching bowling.
Yeah.
They should be probably doing homework or something.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people who skip class and don't do their homework so they can watch bowling on Bowl
Really?
TV, which I don't recommend, but at the same time, we love to have people watching. So
Yeah, we don't promote that
No,
here,
we
but we
don't.
thank you.
Yeah, school is important, folks. Do you think Leanne's got her hands full with Barrett?
I think Jessica's probably
with Madden.
rescued. Yeah. I'm sure Jessica's over there.
Madden looked like he was kind of in an antsy frame of
Well,
mind.
he just doesn't like to sit still for
Yeah.
more than a minute. Ever. I mean,
Lots
since
of
he was
energy.
little. Yeah. Oh, I gotta scroll down. Sorry. What school did I bowl for? University of Nebraska. I learned the most about bowling when I went to college. They taught me most of what I know now. Bill Straub and Coach Paul Klempa.
Apparently, Elise Bolton is transferring to Nebraska.
Yeah, I heard that
coming
good
up,
news the other day.
Yeah, next
Coach Straub told me
semester.
that. That's pretty awesome.
I think we got an update on the standings here. Let's take a look after 5 games on the men's side, and I've come down just a little bit at the top. Bradley Miller was averaging 255. He only shot 247, so that brought his average down a bit to 253.8. 1269 for Miller after 5. Kyle King in second place at 1232. Matt Anastasia is in third at 1190. Blake Paris in fourth place, 1189. Jarrett Mizo is in fifth place, 1182. We were looking at Cameron Doyle, and Cameron was in, I think, fifth place, and he drops all the way to 18th after a 187 game. I think a 187 game is like shooting 120 on this pattern.
Yeah, it is.
Going to lose a lot of ground. And let's see if we can find who shot that 300. It was Andrew Klingler of Jenison, Michigan, shot the 300 and came at number 5, and he's in 33rd place.
What do you think about this point system?
I think it's interesting. It's causing me some heartache and heartburn trying to explain it.
Yeah.
And, so it's something new, so people, it's hard to kind of explain sometimes in the stories, but I'm getting the hang of it. So it's just a change of pace for me, just like it is for you guys, I'm sure. I mean, you're not used to.
It's definitely a different mindset
Yeah.
going in for us. I mean, normally I start off slow, but I think I'll get it together at the end. I'll make up all these pins, the last couple days, but there's no making up of pins.
Right.
It's a definitely different way to look at it.
There's a lot of pressure on the 7 games that you're bowling.
It-
Instead of it being a marathon, it's now like
Right.
4 little sprints. You
Yes.
know? And Liz Johnson today, after 5 games, was in 32nd place. And, you know, after finishing first yesterday, I'm thinking, you know, if she finishes 32nd today, it's going to make it really difficult for her
Yeah.
these last 2 days. But then she shoots 260, 260, goes from 32nd to 3rd
That
in
Liz.
2 games.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And that pretty much may have saved her chances for winning this tournament this week.
Yeah.
Those
well,
2 big games. But
Are you
still-
really surprised?
No, I'm not
Liz
surprised.
Johnson.
Exactly. There's still 14 games to go. Still 2 more rounds to go. So
Yeah, we're only halfway done, so anything can happen. Yeah, High Five is easier to make shirts, and we actually don't charge for you to make changes to your shirt. So I highly recommend everybody out there check out highfivegear.com and our Facebook page. What do you This is my favorite joke ever that I learned from Joe Scarlato. What do you call cheese that doesn't belong to you? Nacho cheese.
oh,
That's
boy.
a very good question, Joe.
Nacho cheese, huh?
The chicken came first depending on what egg, because the chicken had to lay the egg first. Oh, what if it just developed? What do you do for mental preparation? It's a good question.
Chase Madden around.
Yeah. I read a lot of mental game books, and I've talked to sports psychologists like Dr. Dean Hinnitz, and I've messed up a lot. I think that is the best way to prepare, is realizing how your brain works and how to shut it off. What is the best advice I can give to youth bowlers preparing for junior gold? What do I think are some of the most beneficial things for people to work on leading to tournaments that use the WTBA patterns? Number 1, see if your proprietor will put out the condition for you. It doesn't hurt to ask, and if he thinks it's just for you, maybe get a group of you guys together and show him that, look, you know, there's 20 of us that would really love to practice on these patterns. Can you put it out for us? And, you know, I really feel like a lot of proprietors out there will help the youth bowlers of today, you know, get prepared to represent their hometown in a tournament like the Junior Gold. So I definitely would recommend that, but also practice. You have to practice. Nothing is given to you. You can't just, even though you have some talent, you can't expect that you're just, you know, going to get it together without preparing for it. Cameron Doyle is now lofting.
Yeah, you can tell when people are starting to loft the ball. I just caught Matt Gasson. You can hear the thud of the ball hitting the lane. He's lofting now the left gutter, and I think that we may see that as we go through this last game here.
Yeah, definitely will. So yeah, practice. You have to put in time, and you have to practice what you're not good at. There's no sense in going to practice and just bowling. You have to realize what your weaknesses are and practice those weaknesses so they become your strengths. DeAndre, did you graduate college? If so, where'd you go? Yep, I graduated in 2003 with an advertising degree and minors in communication studies, sociology, and English at the University of Nebraska. Got a great education, and I got to bowl on one of the best collegiate bowling teams in the whole nation. When is Jason Belmonte bowling on TV? This weekend, this Sunday. Check him out. You have to watch. Go Big Red.
Did you hear that Rob Stone has left ESPN?
No, I heard a rumor. Is it true?
Yep, he's gone to Fox Sports.
Oh,
So
bummer.
I
I
guess,
think he was awesome.
Very energetic. For
yeah,
somebody,
and he really committed. Like, he wasn't a bowler, and he committed. I thought he was really good. Do you know who's going to fill in? Is
No,
it you?
I don't think they've announced it yet.
Is this your big
A
announcement?
lot of people have been asking, but no, I'm not a candidate. But I think that we'll still hear Rob over the next few broadcasts because they recorded most of the shows this year. So
Right.
it's all done. But no word from the PBA on any of that yet. I'm sure we'll hear when they know who's going to be the replacement. Obviously, I would guess we need to know something about the Masters because the Masters is a live show coming up in a few weeks.
Yeah. It's not an easy job, that's for sure.
No, it's thankless.
Yeah.
It's hard to do that right and make everybody happy. It's one of those things you can't do.
No.
Dave Lamont, I think, would do a great job.
Yeah,
He's the one who did the Women's Open and the Queens.
He would.
IBC, or ITCs, I should say.
Someone's asking what the point system means. You want to explain that real quick for people that may not know?
Yeah, this tournament this year is kind of based on each day as we go along. For finish first place and the 7-game block, you get 1 point towards your overall total. And if you finish second, you get 2 points. And in the women's division, for example, if you finish 80th, you get 80 points. And with those 80 points, you're probably crying in the casino somewhere. Because the lowest amount of points is what you need to win the tournament. And right now, after 2 rounds, Liz Johnson has 4 points, and Leanne Holstenberg has 5 points. Danielle McEwen has 10 points, and Deandra Asbady has 18 points. So the person with the lowest amount of points.
And every day can change quickly.
Exactly. And I don't mean to spoil it for you. I know you don't follow
Yeah,
the
I
standings
don't,
very much. But
thanks for letting me know.
But all it takes is, Liz Johnson's got 4 points. If she finishes in, 25th place tomorrow, now all of a sudden she has 29 points.
Pretty sure that's not going to happen.
Probably not. But, she was in 32nd for most of the day today, so you never know.
When I leave Madden, do I always want to take him with me? Yes, I always want him with me. I miss him very much, but he's not with me.
Leanne was talking about that earlier when we had her on. She said she misses her little guy, Barrett.
Yeah.
So this is the longest she's ever been away from him this week, and so she can't wait to get back to him. This game is coming to a quick close here. Game 6 will have one more game to go. Running a little bit behind schedule, probably wrap up about 6 o'clock today.
How do you know about my feet?
Clearly somebody who has seen your feet before thinks you have nice feet. Another call for me to replace Rob Stone on the ESPN broadcast. Maybe somebody should start a petition or something. I don't know. I would do it. I think it'd be fun. Not sure that I'm qualified to do it.
Yeah.
It's a big job.
It is a big job.
And much more difficult than people realize.
Yeah, especially live.
Yeah, live is
It's really tough.
I mean, this is live, but this is not a very structured broadcast. It's
No.
just kind of me and
We're
some
not
cameras.
calling the shots, really.
Yeah, don't have anybody
We're
talking in my
answering
ear.
questions from
Exactly.
a chat.
Yeah.
What advice do I give to someone who struggles on longer patterns? I would suggest playing closer to the pocket, middle of the lane, and rolling it, making sure that you're using a ball that is rolling. Maybe go more up the back of the ball so your ball gets into a roll a little bit sooner.
Cameron Doyle only shot 181 this game, so chances are he's probably going to drop down the standings some more, and that'll really hurt his chances at being the overall leader after today. Well, Deandra, thanks for coming up and joining us. I'm sure that Madden misses you and wonders where his mommy is.
Yeah,
so.
I should probably get back to him.
But
it was fun. Thanks everybody in the chat for your questions and following along in our progress and rooting us on.
Yeah, be sure to follow Deandra on Twitter and Facebook. And
DeandraSbeatty.com.
there you go,
And
DeandraSbeatty.com.
IABowling.com. And
all her plugs.
I'mAwesome.com. No, that doesn't exist.
I'm sure it does.
No.
I bet you IamAwesome.com is there. I don't know what it is. Don't go to it. I
don't
can't
go to
tell you. It might be something bad.
Yeah.
No idea. So.
You know someone's going to check it out right now.
Of course. Thanks,
all right,
Deandra.
everybody. See ya.
Yeah, bowl good tomorrow.
Thank you.
Deandra Asbady joining us here on our broadcast for a little bit this evening. Thanks to Deandra for stepping in. Always nice to have a fresh voice on the broadcast. And hopefully being on the broadcast will give her a little more luck for tomorrow in the third round. Look at the scoreboard as we're coming to a close here in Game 6. Looks like Game 7 should start pretty quick after these guys finish. There's the final shot. Looks like the bowlers are already coming on to the pair. Let's take a look at the final scores. So we'll wait for the start of game number 7. watching our final game coverage here of the Team USA Trials. Daniel Spink up on the left lane right now with the front 6. And like clockwork, the Wiseman Jinx puts an end to it. So the final half of this game is underway, and then we'll be done for the day. I'm just working on my story, trying to get a jump start on that. Be sure to check that out a little bit later on this evening on bowl.com. And no, I'm not on the phone with ESPN looking to take Rob Stone's job. Just doing some work here behind the scenes, working on the story, getting everything ready for the wrap-up for this evening. So another 3 frames to go here. Our coverage tonight, back again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. local time here in Las Vegas, 11 a.m. Eastern time, with the continuation of the Team USA Trials men's round 3 first thing tomorrow, and then tomorrow afternoon the women round 3 coming up for you. Do have an update for you now on the standings as we take a look at the scoreboard on our featured pair here. After 6 games on this block, Bradley Miller still in the lead, 14-63. Jarrett Mizo is second at 14-47. Even Ivan Miyasato in third, 14-36. Kyle King fourth at 14-15, and Perry Crowell is in fifth at 14-06. I would have to guess that if that holds true, then Kyle King would be the overall leader. He did have a good day yesterday, finishing fifth, and none of the bowlers who finished above him in the standings are above him now. So. Bradley Miller was 34th place yesterday. Well, everybody, we're done for the day. You can see the final scores on our featured pair as bowling has now wrapped up. So thanks for tuning in today. We're going to be back with you again 8 o'clock tomorrow morning here in Las Vegas. It's 11 a.m. Eastern time. But that's all for now from Las Vegas. We'll be back with you again tomorrow morning. So I'm Lucas Wiseman, and hope to see you back here again tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great night.